A day of tragedy has passed. With the appearance of an army of mind flayers, the Hunter, and the Wanderer, the city of Erinhell is no more than a distant memory now. Silver nights succumbing to darkness. The screams of those abducted by the fog echo in your dreams until you awaken under the eternal night of the underdark sky. Suddenly, your eyes snap open. Despite the horrors you witnessed the day prior, you awaken to silence and peace. Your camp, situated in Orisha's graveyard, has been left undisturbed. Through the night, Morganite was able to keep watch as she performed her rituals for your requested items. You are free to do as you wish.
Cass gets up and stretches, and takes a. He does like a look around just to make sure. Okay, is there anything waiting to ambush us? Are we safe? Has the fog come in? Is it approaching us at anything?
No, yeah, do you want to roll a perception roll?
I could try. Wow!
Yeah, no, you wake up, you're immediately alert, you look around, and no signs of anything having changed, no signs of fog, everything is well.
Okay, well, looks like we're still standing. That's, I guess lying down. That's good. Oh, Jesus, he turns around and forgets that Morganite was there.
Yeah, Morganite and
Hi.
Erasure are up. They had been in the mausoleum here. Morganite had been moving about, and yeah, she's sitting here now, the ritual being done, and she nods to you.
Hey, morning.
Good morning, Cassius.
How's the job go?
Quite smoothly. The scrying mirror is ready for you.
Great. He stands up and goes to receive it.
All right. And let me change our music over to camping, and I'll share a few handouts with you. First is the rune you received on your black talisman. And the scrying mirror.
Ah, okay. We got two of those. I forgot. Okay.
Yes, as a reminder, the Rune of Fog is the item that can open up a fog gateway. The scrying mirror is used to see into the fog. And I can actually post both of their descriptions here.
That lets us essentially see what is on the other side of a fog, right?
Yes.
Great.
Okay, and it's not scrying like we can be like, yo, what's fucking Hector up to?
What's Glenn, the
That's
thing of
actually
locks,
so
up to all
tragic.
these things?
I would really like to see what Hector is up to.
I hope that guy's alive, and I hope
Fuck
none of
Hector.
the rest of his team is alive.
That's fucked.
That is
I didn't say that.
Who said that?
Who said that?
Discord's being weird with bulleted lists, so I'll just change this real fast.
So Ethan, just for clarification, the rune of fog lets us make fog gates?
It can let you make one fog gate.
Ah.
So in the event of an emergency, we can do
We
it.
don't want to use it right away.
Once.
Or in the
Underdark,
event that
which
we
is a
find-
very large place.
Some way to use it to, like, fuck things up so good.
Also, I assume the inky calamari has lost its
Yes.
effects on us now.
Any bonus effects you guys had are no longer with you.
Great. What are we making for the day? Just boulder up.
Boulder's awake. He's just sitting in his little sleeping bag.
Fuck. Hey, big guy. The shit's done. Should we start making breakfast, or
What, me?
Yeah, you.
Well, there's 2 big guys now.
Okay,
so-
well you're like proto big guy, so like you know
You're the big guy.
you're like the big guy. So I mean, I could figure something else out to call this this other chucklehead, but you're big guy.
Gray like rubs his eyes on hearing Chucklehead in reference to him and just kind of leans up and starts putting on his armor.
And Morganite looks over to you, Gray, and just says, "Good morning, Gray. You had requested if I was able to make an item for you using the gemstones you collected, yes?"
Yes, I totally didn't forget about that because it's been so long.
No, not at
Only
all.
been a
Not
night.
at all.
Not at all. And how did that go?
So you had asked if she could. She was already working on a ritual. So she's basically bringing it up to remind you, hey, if you still want that, I can start that ritual for you now. It'll take an hour while you guys eat. It would cost 1,500 gold and the beholder gems, because gold is used as a requisite for these spells.
How much gold was it gonna cost again?
1,500.
I'm a little short, and he kind of pulls out his gold pouch, and you just see a measly 13 gold in his hand.
Fucking hell.
She
I mean,
shakes.
what's the thing you're trying to make, eh?
I don't know, I was just curious what she could do with it. But, doesn't matter, he kind of tucks it away.
What could you do with it?
She nods, and at your 13 gold, she says, "Sadly, that is not enough gold to cast the spell." And at the question of what would be created, she begins and just says, "I theory crafted what gems from a beholder lair would be able to create. I believe I would be able to put together what I would call illusionists' bracers, an item that would allow you to cast a small number of illusory spells, creating mirror images of oneself, and making one's magic ability more potent, as it were."
Okay, interesting.
We don't have that kind of money, I don't think, he says, looking between the three.
We probably do, but it's a matter of if we want to.
I'd like more specifics on the spell, because I mean, if it's just the mirror image thing, I mean that's good. Don't get me wrong, man. It's just very good. But like, what do you mean exactly by making your magic more potent? Like better attacking? Is it another spell, or is it just like ongoing? Like, what's the?
The best way I could describe it is certain lower level spells you may be able to cast a second time, as if casting a reflection of your first spell.
Looks like Gray. You a spellcaster?
Nope.
You cast like. I mean, okay, so that like for you, I mean that'd be like good for me, I guess. But I mean, I guess it'd be good for you to have maybe like a mirror thing, but yeah, it depends.
I forgot I had this, and he reaches into his bag and pulls out the rod of magic missiles.
Yeah, I gave that to you. So keep that in good health or whatever. It's just a good fucking item.
Mm-hmm.
And also, you probably need something, something like that.
He gently tucks it back in his like little pouch he has on his front, and he kind of looks in his bag and he says, "I still have the 7 beholder eye stalks and these gems, so maybe they'll come in useful sometime, maybe."
Perhaps. Items of that rarity surely have multiple uses.
Yeah, but I mean that's.
Do you want the bracers, Cassius?
I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it because
Can
I
you
already
afford it?
I already got it. I only got 80 gold, and I don't know if that's worth throwing in a bunch of more party resources over. I mean, it's like again, it's good, but that's a spell I could get on my own. And I already kind of got a lot of shit that I'm attuned to. So certainly that requires some kind of magical attunement, right?
No, it would not. This would
Fuck,
be a
what?
piece of worn equipment.
Does worn equipment not require attuning?
This worn equipment does not.
This one, fuck. All right.
The
Looks to
materials.
his manta ray cloak.
Hey, what the fuck?
Okay.
Was the big idea, cloak, huh?
Yeah, look, my pearl does, but like sometimes you just get lucky. I mean, how much gold do we have? Plus, I mean, it's
Arish, how much gold do you have?
Not much. Not much at all. He like it tries to empty his pockets and like like when like a cartoon puff of dust comes out and like 1 silver comes out
yeah.
and like clanks onto the ground.
And how much was it
That's
again?
about it.
1,500. So that would be pretty much all us.
I mean, I have 4,000 gold.
Fucking hell. I mean, it's if we want. Do you still owe the blacksmith?
Blacksmith, no, I owe the shopkeep.
The shop? Yeah, fuck yeah, right.
Should we ever find him,
Should we
and
ever find a guy?
should the axes he has made actually be something I want to buy? At this point, I have the lunar relic, so it is not a guarantee.
Yeah. Okay. I mean,
What spell is it it'll give you again?
mirror image seems like.
What does
And
this
then-
do once more?
So this is it's no concentration, which is very nice. Lasts a whole minute. My excuses for out of character why Cassius knows this is because it's a spell that he actually can learn on his own.
He's heard of it. He's heard of it.
Yeah, you can create like duplicates, and anytime somebody attacks you, they there's a chance they might hit the duplicate instead. It's just sort of a way to avoid getting smacked.
Okay, I will pay for this. If you are going to wear them.
I mean, I thank you. Here, I can at least contribute, the shit that I got. It's, it's like a drop in a well, but like.
She nods to you all and just extends a hand for the pouch with the 1,500 gold. Cassius is giving 80. Balder can give the rest.
I'm gonna subtract 1,500 from mine and just say that Cassius gave me the 80,
Okay.
so that I can stay at a clean number.
Yeah.
That's
Okay.
extremely fair.
Yeah, so I'm at 2,500 gold now.
You see Gray kind of contemplate this, like, I get nothing out of this transaction.
Truly.
That happens.
And then she looks
Should've
towards you
spoken up.
and she looks towards you and extends a hand for the beholder gems.
Gray kind of looks it over. And he kind of begrudgingly gives them over to.
Hey, look, buddy. Worst case, I don't use them a lot. I can lend them to you, huh? We can switch them out. It doesn't require attunement.
I technically already do that.
Well, yeah.
Plus, Gray would get no benefit from the spellcasting elements.
Exactly. If we think about it, this is a win for the entire group. If I can, if I'm staying up, that's a win for everyone, huh?
You see a slight smile touch Gray's face as he looks at you and just gives a nod. You don't know why, unless you want to try to figure out why.
I would. Yeah, I'd love to. Do I roll insight?
Sure.
Why do I have a whole ass Cyclops leg and I made sure to specify it is including the toenails?
Oh, because toenails might be useful for potions.
Ah.
Monster parts are always good to have.
Every time I look over my own fucking sheet, I always find something where I'm like, why did I
Something
write
new.
that down? I
Why
still have
did I
7
do
robot
that?
laser snakes.
You did.
We need to find something to do with these fucking things.
Maybe shopkeep can like add them to gun you.
God bless if we ever find wherever we're next fucking going, we do have to scout the entire fucking place to see if we can find that stupid fucking shopkeep. Not that he's stupid, if he's, somehow listening.
Looks up to the sky.
Yeah.
At a certain point, I think he should take some form of initiative. He really should start throwing a sign outside
Like
of his
signs or
door.
something to at least be like, or like, you know, play some music or something to just kind of indicate a general area. Maybe have like some gold bricks, sort of like, you know, stacked
Maybe
up
some yellow
somewhere.
paint somewhere, you know.
Yeah.
I have my axes that I can throw through the fog and then call them back to me and they return. He is clearly capable of enchanting things. He could enchant a sign
Yeah,
to
it looked
put
like
outside of his fog door and then occasionally, call it back to put it out again.
put like a magic mouth out somewhere that just shouts out deals and like how to get there.
He could. It
Yeah.
is
Yeah.
entirely his own fault if he is
But-
not getting enough business.
No, I mean I assume he must, because otherwise there would be more desperate advertising, you know? Like I feel like it's a real niche market, but it's like, god damn, does he make enough? Just to absolutely coast on that. Doesn't even need to.
But to answer your previous role, he's happy you're happy.
Aww.
But yeah, he hands over the stocks and he kind of pauses as he actually.
You hand over the gems, you still keep the stalks.
Oh, right, the gems, the stocks are different. Morganite, I have a question for you, real quick.
Of course, dear.
He kind of reaches into his bag and shuffles around as he pulls out the cloudy cracked gray gemstone and the ragged scrap of cloth which is wrapped around it, and he offers it to her. Is there anything you can tell me about these?
Let me think on this while I cast my ritual. You all may proceed to eat and converse. I will need some concentration for some time.
Oh, ma'am, actually, if before you start the ritual, if you could just could I ask a question?
Of course, dear.
He jerks a thumb over Gray. He's got like shit in his eyes, like fog shit. Do you know what's going on there?
Morganite just looks at you for a moment before looking to you, Gray.
Gray looks at her with like a brow raised, tilts his head.
You just do something real quick.
She's gonna kill you.
Cast Disintegrate. Empower
She opens her mouth and a smaller mouth jumps out and starts biting at you.
Death.
Power word death.
Oh,
It's taking a second. Okay, there we go. She looks at you in the eyes for a few moments, Gray. And it feels a bit unnerving. And then after that, she looks over at Arish. And she begins to think again as she looks over the cracked gemstone you gave her. And she just says, I will ponder this over your meal as well. I need to collect my thoughts.
That's fair. That's
I'm sorry, I actually do also have one question.
I
Mine's much more
guess who's
simple.
gotta pee? Me. Be right
I
back.
don't imagine it's going to make you ponder. It's a simple yes or no. Do you have, because you are a lich, you are a skeleton, do you have some capability or power to speak with the dead?
She she thinks for just a moment on that. She doesn't start to ponder, but she thinks on that and gives a little sigh and says, I do. Yes, it is the original specialty of... Well, it was the original specialty of me and my sister.
I think we told her that spirits can't move on, right? Because we've kind of been telling like everybody. I think we have.
I don't remember if you did. If you did, it was definitely while you were in the city.
Yeah, I feel like we did when she was on that park bench.
Mm-hmm. And if not, you can just say that you are explaining that, at least in brief now.
Yeah, I'll explain that, and then just ask like, is it speaking to the dead as in you would need a body, or can you conjure, reach beyond to speak to them?
Generally, it is a matter of reaching beyond to speak
Okay.
to the dead.
Have you been able to do that while you've been in the labyrinth?
So far in the labyrinth, I have not tried.
I would like for you to try sometime soon. If it is a quick thing, perhaps do it before you begin pondering and casting your rituals. If it is not, we can wait till after.
I believe I could do such a thing. I would need a medium to focus on. However, that would not be hard to come by.
Well, if there's anything we can do to help.
She gives a nod and just says, once again, she just says, I will cast this ritual, and then that should be a simple task to attempt. Given the nature of the labyrinth, I cannot guarantee any results.
Yes, I understand. As I've said, spirits are not able to move on, but I am working on a current theory as to where we are right now. So I would like for you to try to see if things are different here.
She gives a nod and says, I see. I hope that I am able to be of help.
Balder goes to the fire.
Goes
I'll start
to
looking
the
for my
fire.
fucking meat.
Gray sat down and he's just kind of sharpening his sword.
Yeah, Rish would turn to Morganite and go, I do not have any questions. Just to ease your worries.
she gives a chuckle at that and just nods to you as she's like setting up her ritual, which is, you guys can see she's sitting nearby and it's like the gold dust floating in the air around the gemstones as it's like piecing them together into these bracers.
Arish, are you what do you draw your power from exactly?
Most likely, if I had to guess.
Also, could you speak up a bit? You're a very quiet little guy.
He's very short, and Balder is very tall.
It's like talking
So
into his massive hood over his face.
He's talking into like his knees.
I just mean your mic is kind of quiet for me. I don't know if
no,
it's just me.
Fun. No, it's
quiet.
just I'm goofing.
I don't want to turn you up because then you'll fucking blow my eardrums out later.
I had to resist the urge to scream.
I see.
Arish would look up Balder and go, most likely the fog.
In what context are you? Is it clerical? Is it some sort of pact?
Is it a sorcery thing or
Long ago it changed my physical form, and I assume that is when a pact of sort was made.
Gotcha.
Morganite continues with her ritual and just says lowly, it is a troubling fate of many in the Underdark after the inciting incident, it seems.
Regardless if it is a story fate, it is mine.
Do you guys think I should cook up the aberrant meat?
I'd love to see what that does.
I did, because I think I got this from the aboleth that we made crash, if I had to guess.
Fuck yeah.
I just have 2 things of aberrant meat, so that's where I'm guessing it's from.
It's either that or mind flayers.
I don't think we encountered any dead mind flayer. And also, I don't think I would try to eat them. They're humanoid.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, give it a shot.
Okay. Do I think this would be safe to eat, Ethan?
Roll survival.
It's just meat, right?
Can I give him the help action?
Yeah.
There we go. There we go.
At first, Balder, you're looking at it and you're licking your lips. You're like, this seems like this could be a tasty snack. This is a giant monster meat. It could be great. And Cassius, you're looking over it with him. You guys are discussing details about the aboleth, and you realize that aboliths give off a bizarre mucus that
Yes. Oh my
when
god.
when cooked, you think, depending on how you cook it, it's just as likely that this could like fuck you up, or it could do something insane and never before seen.
It's like if we find a really good sushi chef, they probably know how to cook it. But,
I think
like,
I could do it.
I mean, like sure, but I'm gonna be honest. You're the royal taste tester on that thing.
Let's see. I have. What ingredients do we know what they do? Did we ever write that down, or have we just written down menu?
We do have a bunch of ingredients that are 1 minute. Where is all the food?
Definitely.
Yeah, I list all the recipes in the DM chat, so in the very least you can find recipes and cross-reference like what ingredients do what, or at least what kinds of effects, because some recipes can
Yeah,
give slightly different
recipes.
effects.
Because I remember, I think, when have we were eaten? Surely we've eaten red mushrooms. Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
Yeah.
It gave us temp HP.
Where the fuck was all the... Okay, here we go. The recipes list is way at the top. Yeah. Manticore, rabbit, magic green mushrooms, those are all fine. Yeti, snake eggs, dragon eggs. God, we love those green mushrooms. We love the mushrooms.
We got a lot of them.
We got a lot of them, and we were fucking right. They were good mushrooms. Wolf meat, normal mushrooms, wine.
What? Here, hang on, because did we ever eat green mushrooms again? We did.
Yep. In the Yeti mushroom hot pot. Then we had inky calamari, just the tentacles and the ink. Okay, yeah.
I think if I put red mushroom, green mushrooms in with the aberrant meat, I feel like the, whatever sort of rejuvenating, because I think maybe the mushrooms either gave us strength saves or like spell slots or something.
Well,
But I think if I put those two things, I think it would make sense in my brain that the healing sort of healthy properties of those the magical healthy properties, might I add, could balance out whatever might try to fuck us up from inside the aberrant meat. I think that makes sense.
well,
If you can try it first, and if it fucks you up or it doesn't fuck you up, then
I am a
there's-
very hardy person. I do,
Yeah.
in a metaphorical sense, have the highest constitution saving throw. So I do think I should probably eat it first, but I think this is a worthwhile try.
Look, I think this is a good experiment for us. I think that would be a good.
Because we
idea.
have two things of aberrant meat, so if the
Yeah.
effect is insane, then we can save it for, a good meal when we need it.
Absolutely.
I'm
Baldur.
going to use...
wait, Baldur,
Yes.
would you want to add these to the recipe? And he, Gray kind of reaches, puts the sword to the side for a second, and kind of stabs in the ground before pulling out like the beholder eye stalks.
Can I roll survival on that to see if those are safe for me?
You guys rolled for this last time. There is nothing to be eaten in the eyes.
Oh, it's like
right.
cartilage kind of
yeah,
stuff?
yeah.
I thought it
Okay.
would. Yeah, okay, never mind. Gray realizes that and goes, "Man, I'm tired."
Hey,
Forget
you want to eat this?
that."
Also, I have a glowing blue mushroom, which I think, did we get from here, I'm guessing? I look around at the glowing blue mushrooms.
Yeah.
We don't know what those do.
We done?
Would Gray know what those do? He's lived here a bit.
Roll survival.
Arish would
Okay.
not know. He does not eat. He has
Hey,
never
God, you
tried
should
them.
cast guidance.
Oh yeah. So yeah, if
And I'll just help.
Gray is gonna try and do that, Arish will go over. He's never eaten the mushrooms, but I'm assuming he's seen other things that live in the Underdark eat these mushrooms.
Mm-hmm.
So that's how I'm gonna flavor the guidance.
What does guidance do again?
It gives you a 1d4 to any skill check.
This.
Yeah, it's just you're essentially just calling on either the whatever you've made a pact with or whatever your god is to just give you a little extra
Mist
huckfa.
is helping you understand the mushroom.
Yeah.
Yo.
Holy fuck!
The fog in his behind his eyes whispers to him.
Yeah,
Happens.
you're
Wonka.
you're getting interesting knowledge as if from a bird's eye view. These mushrooms seem to be highly adaptable to be able to grow underground. So this is a recipe that, or a recipe. This is an ingredient that seems like it reacts to what is used around it, but also, given that it is the main source of nutrition for a lot of creatures down here, you think that even by itself, this is probably why certain creatures are able to survive the harsh environments down here, and moreover, you could swear that you remember a vague recipe from the city that people would use these mushrooms to be able to see perfectly in the dark.
Yo, Balder, we gotta pick more of those.
I'm adding one. I'm adding a red, green, and blue mushroom. So it's the RGB fucking
Fuck yeah.
Monster Hunter like ass
Yeah.
recipe.
This is shit you fucking order and it gives you a code for like double XP in Halo.
All right, let me get this real quick. As you're stewing these ingredients together.
Only in Delicious in Dungeon.
Truly. They copied us.
They really did.
For real.
I always take a moment to add these to the recipe list before I go on about them.
You're guided. Yeah, you're your own turret now.
I'm the fucking guidance bot now.
You played Baldur's Gate 3. You know the rules.
Dear, it's time for guidance. Yes, honey.
Yes, honey.
Say the word, Rish. I cast guidance.
It's such a good cantrip. It's unbelievable. I forgot how many fucking cantrips you get from Pact of the Tome. It's just one of the best little warlock pacts.
Oh, I miss my funny little imp.
Yeah.
All right, this
Oh,
the,
Sorry, Pookie.
the results of this recipe were about to be different, and so I had to look into the mushrooms to be like, okay, how is this going to change things? Because it did. So
Good idea.
I've added it
We
to
just
the
add
list.
element X.
I've also confirmed I've eaten it, even before we see what it does.
Okay. So
Oh.
what you put together is a recipe I'll call RGB aberrant stir fry.
Yay!
It's got like multicolored innards and like white flesh on the outside, and of course all the different colored mushrooms that are in it, and you consume it. And thanks to a certain ingredient that is in the recipe, it changes how the recipe works together. Balder, you instantly gain perfect night vision. You gain a mucus coating on the inside of your mouth that will allow you to breathe underwater, and you gain a resistance to diseases.
Ugh. Ugh. That's gross though. And how does it taste?
It isn't killing me.
Yet.
I eat my portion.
Hey. Gray goes to like grab some from the pot and eats it.
And you notice that
So-
the like any of the oils and like liquids that are in the pot cooking with it are like it has a look very similar to like when a card like drips with oil and you look at it and it's like got the swirls of colors in the black liquid, it kind of looks like that.
You know, once you get past the mucus, it's not bad.
It's very it's got a hint of mucus and it's very, very gamey, but it's interesting.
It's oh.
I have eaten worse.
Right? Does everyone else eat their shares?
Yeah. I'll take it. What? Sorry. So what does it do for me again? Let me write this down.
Yeah, I've
Resistance
added
to
it to the
disease.
recipes list in DM posts.
I love
Perfect.
you. Thank
Night
you.
vision. Water.
Ooh.
Breathing.
Resist disease. Very nice. Well, hopefully we go to another place with fucking water in it then. Okay. Let me reopen my stinky character sheet because it closed
Before
on
we
my...
leave, we might want to get more of those mushrooms, though.
Yeah, that's fair. We can do some foraging. I'm fine with that.
I have 6 of them. So if you guys want to take some, you can.
Yeah. No, I can go grab some. Easy. And they're not too heavy either.
Yeah, you guys eat through your meal, pat your tummies with a good meal eaten. And after a little bit of time and a little bit of small talk, Morganite eventually finishes with the bracers. And I'll also put this in the chat along with the other 2 items I posted before. The illusionist's bracers, which look as though they're made of like plated mirrors.
Thank you, ma'am. So, hey, let's put these bad boys on. Chink, chink. Fuck yeah.
Not really your style, Cassius. I'll be honest. Too.
Excuse me, I think I look rather dashing.
They look.
They're like bejeweled bracers.
This is exactly my style.
Yeah, I was
You
gonna
kidding
say.
me? And I'm assuming mirror image because it's once a day is free to cast,
When you say free to cast, what do you mean?
not a spell slot.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. I need to have I feel like I need to update this entire like character sheet or something because I need a section that's just for magic items. So all of my equipment is kind of thrown together. It's like, god damn. Anyway, okay. Great. Thank you. Let me add mirror image to my spells so that I remember that I have it in there. Okay, great. Man, all right. And that's nuts. And he cantrip a second time?
Mm-hmm.
So
Okay. So second time implies that I could feasibly cast a cantrip, do mirror image, and then bonus action cast another cantrip? Or are we saying I could just bonus action cast a cantrip as if it were a bonus action?
Yeah, like if you cast a cantrip, you can use your bonus action to immediately do the cantrip a second time.
All right.
Oh.
Let's go, baby.
And then
Have you given these to Arish?
I have a question purely for wanting to know mechanic.
Mm-hmm.
If you get resistance to something from some effect, and then you get it again, does 2 of the same resistances do anything?
Do they stack?
Like, does it stack, or does it elevate to just immunity? How does that work? Or is it just nothing?
I don't believe they stack. I believe it's just like you just have resistance once.
Damn. Because I was gonna say with Blade Ward, giving you resistance to like non-magical, all the damage types. If you could just, if I could just double that to just spend a whole turn standing still and become immune to taking damage.
It seems that the rule is resistance doesn't stack, but if you have 2 items that say this halves damage taken, like that counts
Okay.
as something that can stack. So if you had 2 items, if you had like a ring that's like this halves the bludgeoning damage that you take or something,
And then
or
another
this
half
halves
would
damage
be like
taken from like
a
these people,
fourth.
and this, yeah. Then another thing that says this halves damage taken from this. Those stack, but apparently no, resistance doesn't.
And Gray, Morganite looks over to you. And this is funny because I just remembered this. I think that Gray already asked her about these items while you guys were in the city. So yeah, she took the items and like thought about them again, just because you asked. But she was thinking with Cassius's comment in mind as well, and she calls you over, Gray.
Gray kind of like cleans his mouth with his gloves as he kind of stands up using his sword as he kind of puts it on his back as he walks over, kind of scooting between the two. Yes?
She hands the scrap and the crystal to you and just says, "The scrap of material still seems vaguely familiar, but for the life of me, I do not know why, or if I am merely overthinking. As for the gemstone, it seems to be a regular quartz stone."
He nods and kind of puts it away. And that thing Cassius asked about?
Do you mean me?
No,
No.
Cassius asked about something. Morganite just looks at you and says, "It is potentially troubling. I am not sure the depths that I should be thinking about such things, but anything to do with the fog in earnest, it is difficult." She kind of cuts off her thought there.
Then what do you know of my condition then?
Not much, other than I believe your concerns are well-founded. It does not seem to be entirely natural, in my eyes.
Gray looks over at Cassius like, shit.
Mm.
He just nods and... Actually, he stops. Is there a way to cure it?
She just gives a solemn, like looking down, and looks back up to you and says, "If there is a way, I'm sure no one in our world has discovered it."
He kind of looks a little... He kind of shrinks at that a little bit and kind of just gives a shrug before nodding and... Thank you. I appreciate your insight.
Not that you need to hear it from me, but I highly recommend you and Arish sticking together. I believe you will find answers faster together than apart.
That actually makes him kind of... His eyebrows kind of shoot into his hairline as he just nods before seeming to relax. I'm going to go scrounge up more of those mushrooms. Thank you. And he kind of nods. Walks off.
She nods to him.
Hey, wait, I'm going with you on that.
Okay. That's
Hey.
fine by me.
Morganite, do you have answers for my question?
Do be safe.
I do.
Oh,
She nods.
Okay, then I think we should all stay for a moment longer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Greg got his kids to his stop.
She continues and says, "As I mulled it over, the requirement of a medium, I realized that you all requested me to create what would be a perfect medium for such a task. And she gestures to the scrying mirror.
This mirror has the power to pierce through the fog as is, yes?
Yes.
Sorry, this is not specific. I do not need specifically to talk to anyone. I just need to know if, with your own ability, if you are currently able to pierce through and speak to the dead, speak to, if there's any sort of clerical abilities anyone has, to speak to someone who is outside of the labyrinth, essentially.
I could attempt such, if you would allow me to use the mirror for a brief moment.
I am concerned that the mirror would allow you to do it without your own ability. I don't know if I'm making sense.
No, it makes sense. Without my enchantment on the mirror, I suppose a standard crystal ball of sorts would be the classical focus. Without something such as that, I cannot test it for myself.
I don't think I have a crystal ball. You never know, so I'm checking anyway, but...
Surfing through your bags.
No, I have a piece of glass. It's very important.
Ah, this shattered little piece of glass? Hmm? And then she kind of perks up a little bit and looks back to you, Gray, and says, "You do have a gemstone. It is not preferable as a medium, but it is mundane in nature. It would be our best option if we do not have a perfectly polished crystal ball."
I seem to think I kept this thing in pretty good condition, besides, the very obvious crack. And he kind of reaches out and unwraps it again from the cloth and offers it.
She takes it and takes a look at it. And I want everyone to roll an arcane skill check.
Okay.
Oh my god, that's something I'm really bad at.
Oh my god, Arish, do you want to give somebody guidance?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Wow.
Or yourself.
Can I give myself guidance?
You can, yeah.
Cool, I'm doing that. Yeah.
It was the right decision.
It was the correct decision.
13.
Well,
Everyone else in the group is, obviously just waiting to hear what Morganite has to say. Arisha, you have a sudden, brief flash in your mind that you're also not necessarily super knowledgeable in this type of thing, but you are closer to this type of magic than anyone else in the party. And you're also closer to the dead than anyone else in the party. And knowing what Morganite is trying to do, you can tell that as she is considering this as her medium, that this is almost a sort of gamble.
Okay.
And to go further, you think that considering this to be a gamble, in your mind, it kind of comes across as the spell may not work exactly as intended. And that's kind of the gamble that she would be taking if she were to use this as a medium.
Okay. Arish would, look at Morganite and just kind of blurt out, "Is this going to be dangerous?"
She looks over the crystal and says, "A damaged medium is always dangerous, if there were no other way to test."
Would a non-cracked gemstone be better?
It must be clear in nature, and again, the more mundane a gemstone, the easier it is to channel through it, such as a ruby or a sapphire would be much more difficult due to how they are composed.
Well, we got shards of glass, and I have a fucking I have a bunch of like glowing crystals, but
I have a onyx ring, which perhaps is smooth and round. I have a pristine sardonyx chunk, a pristine green garnet, a topaz, malachite, shard of glass.
Very important.
Very important.
very important.
You don't seem to understand the importance.
She just shakes her head a little and just says, "Sadly, so far, this seems like the best bet, even if dangerous, if I were to do such a test."
Well, if it's dangerous, we don't have to. Does anyone else have me? I mean, Urish, you are a magical gravekeeper. Can you speak to the dead?
Surprisingly, no.
Oh, well.
I know it's disappointing. You would assume it would have given me far more conversation.
Marisha, roll history for me.
Good at that? No, I'm bad at that too. Guidance. God, I'm gonna be doing this a lot, huh?
It's crazy.
Can you guidance yourself?
Yes,
Yeah.
you can.
That's funny.
Arish, you've been here a long time, and given what's happened here, your memories can be hazy at times, going far back to the inciting incident. But with how big the graveyard is and the specialty of such a place, you believe that it's possible you might be able to find a suitable medium somewhere here. You don't know if one exists within the graveyard, but you think there might be a chance in one of the mausoleums.
Oh, Gray.
Gray looks over. Yeah.
Please come. Use your double and come help me search the mausoleums. I believe there is a potential chance there is a more suitable medium. I do not want to search them all alone.
Gray kind of nods as he closes his eyes as his double kind of comes out of. Well, it is his shadow. Peers behind him, and I'm gonna use Echo Avatar. As it goes to
Echo,
follow
that's
you.
the wrong campaign.
Yeah. It's like, Rish is just gonna start looking.
Alright. Then, Arish and Gray, I want you two to roll investigation, and during this time, this would take a little while for them to search the graveyard, so if Gray and Cassius want to go gather mushrooms, they can
Can't.
both.
He can't. He's in his Echo.
Okay.
Don't you have
Golden,
to
I can
also be
gather
close to it?
mushrooms, or I can do it on my own.
Nope, I can be up to 1,000 feet away.
Oh, that's insane.
And then Cassius could go roll, or whoever wants to go gather mushrooms can roll survival.
Yeah, no,
I'll
fuck, I'm...
join him, I suppose.
Yeah, please, I'm real bad at survival, I'll be honest. I'm not built for the wild. Why don't you roll and I'll just help? You holy shit, I don't even fucking need
I find a crystal orb underneath some mushrooms.
What's this? Perfect!
Yeah, so should I roll the investigation still?
Yeah, roll the investigation. Will, you do the same.
Yeah.
Oof.
I find a perfectly smooth mushroom.
Alright. That's good, that's good. Yeah, so you two are searching the graveyard. Sadly, as you guys search around, you are not able to find anything. There are some mausoleums you step into that have, like, shattered glass, as if there used to be some kind of medium. Other places that have, other objects such as urns and whatnot, but nothing you find that could really be used as a medium. Baldur, as you're looking around, you are able to gather 10 glowing mushrooms, And you're also able to find, I'll say, some edible kelp.
Medium. Ah.
In the shape of a perfect sphere.
This is perfect.
How much edible kelp? Isn't kelp just edible? I don't know why adding the word edible makes it sound
Yeah, I don't know.
inedible.
Kelp is edible. I'll say
Extra
like
edible kelp.
three edible kelp.
Okay.
And you know what? You did crit. You did go crazy with a crit.
So what if there's also just a crystal ball out here?
You wouldn't find a crystal ball, but I'll say that you can find like a slab of quartz growing somewhere.
Let's fucking go.
There's water around here, right? Could I find a clam and pull a big smooth pearl out of its tongue?
No, you could not.
Aww. Alright, I'll bring back a slab of quartz, sure.
You smash and like mine it out of the wall and bring back, and yeah, as you all reconvene, you see that Balder has a slab of quartz.
Slam dunk, baby.
It'll do, I hope.
Morganite looks to you and nods and says, "Yes,
I
I
did not find anything.
believe this will do."
That will work. Orish sighs and just sits down the steps.
All right. Yeah, Gray, she will hand you back your cracked crystal.
He takes it after opening his eyes as the shade disappears.
And then she will set the slab of quartz kind of in the dirt in front of her, as if like a little standing mirror, and she will begin to concentrate on it. We are. And you all feel magic emanating from her as she beckons and calls within the crystal, and the air around you gets colder. And Arish, as you're looking at her, you feel around yourself. It almost feels like the graveyard is gently vibrating around you. Let's see how she does. She begins to channel into the quartz, and she begins speaking in tongues in front of you all. Words that, for all of you, have no meaning that you can discern. And you see the flash of a face within the quartz for a moment before it disappears. Then the flash of another face, and another. And there are brief few moments where, within the silence of the Underdark, your head begins to pound with countless screaming voices echoing in the dark. And suddenly, all at once, the quartz cracks as a large fissure appears across its surface, and Morganite is knocked back into the wall behind herself and slumps forward.
Fuck. Hey. Go check on her. Is she okay?
As you check on her, she seems to be out cold.
Holy fuck. Is it like making saving throws type shit, or is it like
Just unconscious.
Yeah, just like she was knocked out from the impact. After a few moments, you are able to wake her up, and she groggily responds with her jaw hanging slightly. Apologies. It seems to be possible, but tumultuous.
It wouldn't be the labyrinth if it wasn't, eh?
Yes.
So this is different than if you were to have done it, before you entered the labyrinth.
It feels as though... Perhaps we are not in the best conditions for such a ritual to be cast, but the number of agitated voices was as if I had disturbed countless graves, though the graves here are silent, if that makes sense.
Cassius,
Yeah.
who is the person that talked to us, the third party within the earring, that I just didn't want to deal with last night?
Ah. That's that's my celestial, I guess.
And where are they? How are they able to communicate with you?
I don't know how. It's, up in Elysium, I guess.
So out of the labyrinth.
Yeah, I mean, I assume.
Have they been able to talk to you this whole time?
Yeah. It's been, it's not like all the time. It's not like he starts conversations or nothing. But
How is he able to pierce through a labyrinth to speak to you?
I mean, I just figured celestial. I don't know.
Can we ask? Do they take questions? I focus because since apparently he can hear me when I'm talking to Cassius, I'll just project into Cassius's mind with the earring. Just be like, hello.
Hey, Pops. What's Oh, we did. Okay, great.
And yeah, you reach out and you don't hear anything in return.
Maybe he's just being
It would be very important for you to answer right now, if you can, sir.
his name is Michael.
Michael.
Yeah.
Cassius, roll insight for me.
I'm so good
And
at that.
roll it at advantage.
Ooh, thank you. Fucking hell, come on. I mean, to be fair, I guess Cassius doesn't really try to interact with this guy often if he can help it.
As you are reaching out and thinking about this, and Balder may be able to pick up on some of these thoughts, you're trying to think over what could be going on, because as you're thinking back, there have been periods in the labyrinth, lapses of silence, and that's been very rare, but enough time has passed that you just sort of became accustomed to it. Generally, Michael doesn't really leave you alone. He nags a lot. And especially if you ever call out, he always answers. But why he wouldn't be responding, especially if he did respond last night, you're not entirely certain. You think there's a chance it could be because someone else is listening in, but you also don't know if that's the case. You don't really have a clear idea of why this would be, just that this is not normal.
Yeah, I didn't really think about that. I mean, I don't know, maybe he's just finally given up on me or something, but, usually he likes to take the time to
I wish one of us was a cleric.
Shy it a little bit if you can. Yeah, well, we had one of those. Briefly.
Yes, but we didn't have the foresight to ask the questions I want to ask now.
I mean, if he... we could just see if we can get to a different floor and try. I don't know, maybe there's something about this one.
My thinking is, because people here knew, some at least, knew mimics. Some didn't. It seemed mixed.
Yeah.
We saw the city get swallowed by fog, and it removed the city from the spot. The city, like it scooped it from it. My thought is that we are out of the labyrinth. At least that we were. Because if he was talking to us previously, how would he be reaching in? If spirits can't reach out to go to Elysium or wherever they may be going, why can he reach in? Unless we are...
He's been reaching in to the labyrinth. You know, that's been... It's been happening. It's not like, you know, this has been happening since I was a kid. And then, there were, I guess, periods, as God said, where he was being quiet in here, but he's been chatting. It's not like this is something that's only just happened now, but this is longer, I guess. I don't know. Maybe the signal's blocked or something. I also don't know what would have happened between last night and now. Considering we already, as you said, we already saw the city get scooped. So it's not like that did it, because it, you know, he talked to me a little bit after. So, I mean, what did we do in the meantime? We hung out a little bit. We had Morganite here, make us some nice, very nice items. We tried to contact the outside, I guess. So, it's either something that we did, or there's something else unrelated that's happening.
It's concerning.
Yeah. Yeah, best I can. I mean, maybe I could try to step outside the graveyard.
I think periodically we should retry contacting this Mikhail.
Yeah, sure. I mean, if I don't, he probably will. But I mean, hey, if did Morganite say what? Like she said, it was like, you know, the dead were blocking her.
It was, if you ask her to elaborate, she would describe it almost as if they were all rushing to her at once.
Hmm. Okay. Russian. But they didn't seem angry.
I believe any spirit within the labyrinth will be agitated regardless of my actions.
Yeah, sure. I mean, but when he did chat with me, it wasn't in here. Can I try stepping outside of the graveyard and trying to talk to him again?
Sure.
I'll take my earring off in case he's fucking camera shy.
I want to get some, because I was over getting, like, chopping wood or something with Gray when he last talked to me.
Mm-hmm.
So, I would like to go out that way again, if possible.
Sure. Yeah, you head out of the graveyard briefly, and you take a little walk outside. I mean, what is Cassius thinking, and like what energy is Cassius putting out in his thoughts as he takes his walk?
Cassius is very briefly going to look at that last video to try to remember exactly what we talked about.
I think you were sad.
I could
think
ask
you were
you
depressed.
questions, Ethan, while
Mhm.
Tessa's looking it up, because I
Mhm.
had some questions. Because I don't know if I had this train of thought last time, so I don't know if I already asked this question, but I'll ask it again. And this is also a real life science question. There are, like, when you go down deep enough into the earth, there's like pressure differences
Yeah.
of like the air.
Mhm.
Have we felt that at any point going through parts of the labyrinth?
That's a
Because
very
we've
good question.
been what would be conceptually pretty far down, like in the like lava pits and shit. And I don't remember you saying anything like, you know, your fucking ears pop. But also, I wouldn't blame you if like the answer is yes, but you just didn't really bother to bring like a minute detail up like that. So I'm asking it now.
Yeah. There are, in a lot of your travels between different floors, the feelings can kind of blend together of just what's the pressure of being down here naturally and what's like, you know, the pressure of being so deep underground, you know?
Okay.
There are definitely some areas where you would feel more pressure. And, you know, it would just be wherever is deepest. I think actually the Underdark is a really good example of somewhere that feels like it has a different pressure to it.
Okay. So I'm trying to my train of thought was, are we outside of the labyrinth currently, and we just saw the city get swallowed into the labyrinth, like how on the surface world, you know, it's like everything below is labyrinth, but from the Underdark's perspective, it could be like here, and then everything above is labyrinth,
Mm-hmm.
and we just saw it encroach down, and perhaps, you know, surface world, it is encroaching up.
Mm-hmm.
Like maybe some fucking dude's cottage just got swallowed. But now, since we can't contact with the person, and we aren't getting any sort of clue in, because they seemed angry, which makes me feel like it's spirits of people who are trapped in the labyrinth, not like people who are in the afterlife, and Morganite just kind of tapped into a bunch of angry people but they are in like a afterlife.
Right.
But now, since it's different, and Cassius can't hear from the guy, is it because things are different, or am I just being silly?
Okay, so sorry. Walk me through what we just... Did we figure anything out? Are there any revelations that I should know about that I got distracted thinking about?
I asked if the pressure has been feeling different between floors, because, you know, as you get deeper, it would feel different.
Mm-hmm.
And Ethan said it has. Like, basically,
Interesting.
like
mining
1-to-1 how
pressure?
we would expect, Ethan.
What did you say, Deka?
Like, basically 1-to-1 how we'd expect. It's not like, you know, it seems like that aspect is normal.
Right, yeah.
Okay. So it's not like it might not be taking us out. Because my thought was, are we on like a different plane when we're in the labyrinth? Is the labyrinth not just throwing up fog walls? Is it like engulfing and teleporting rooms and areas into a different just fucking dimension entirely? And therefore I would expect it to not have the same depth if we're just kind of being thrown out into like this weird little void. We need to start digging in a wall.
Sure, we can start digging. Do you still want me to go outside and like try to
I don't think you need to separate yourself from the group. You can just try it as
Okay.
we are going about our days.
Yeah, okay, sure.
Oh, and then my other thought that you missed, and I guess Balder will share this. The idea that we might be, that he thought at least, we might be outside of the labyrinth, and it's like from the Underdark's perspective, it's just everything above them has become the labyrinth, whereas on the surface world, it's everything below, and we just saw it, spread further and take the city, so maybe above ground, it just spread up from the ground and took something. But can't be sure. Because the hole we came out of was like on a mountain and then we slid down.
And I do know that the mist is in fact encroaching on all of the Underdark.
Okay. So the labyrinth is operating on like an as above, so below kind of vibe?
Would Arish know, do you know, are the entrances to the labyrinth typically on higher elevations here in the Underdark, or is there like a cave that goes down from like the floor? Is there a hole somewhere that leads into the labyrinth?
Ethan, considering Arish has spent considerable time basically just researching this, would he know that?
Repeat the question.
Have the entrances to the labyrinth here in the Underdark been, because we came from a cave that was like up, above, and then we jumped out and slid down, so it seemed like we were higher elevation in the Underdark.
Right.
Is that kind of the trend for entrances from the labyrinth, or is there somewhere like a pit, in the ground that leads to the labyrinth?
Yeah, Arish, roll history for me.
Do you
Use
have good
guidance for this
history?
one.
I'll help you.
What does help action entail?
Give you
Advantage.
advantage.
Okay, so advantage with guide. Do I roll guidance first?
You can roll it before or after, but you have to declare that you're
Oh, yeah, okay,
casting
yeah,
guidance
okay.
before you
Okay,
roll.
cool.
So you can either roll guidance first, or you can roll it after. But
I'll roll it after, but I'm
Yeah.
doing it now.
essentially, how guidance works is
Bro.
Wow.
I'm the goat. 6.
Wow.
Let's go.
Okay.
Can I roll like nature or something to look around? Just any other roll we could do.
This
Uh,
old goblin creature does not remember anything.
I'll just put this song on. Yeah, Arisha, as you're thinking back, this is something that you have made efforts to be very well learned in. And as you're thinking about it, it's been so chaotic that aspect isn't necessarily something that you had been keeping track of. So sadly, it seems like this is like a logical blind spot of your research. And in hindsight, you even think like, if this is a question I had in mind before, would I have gotten an answer sooner? So you're grappling with that at the moment. Balder.
I don't actually expect there to be anything I could roll. I don't live here.
Yeah, roll.
I'll roll something if you want me to, but
I'll have you roll. Let me double check what our skills are.
Balder does remember everywhere he's
what are
been.
you between?
So like
'Cause
that.
like half of my skills are just 3, so there's a chance you might be.
They might just be the same.
Yeah.
I'm honestly on like just thinking back on things that you have been doing. And Roll20's really bad at letting me actually load your guys' sheets while we're playing. I can only load your guys' sheets while we're not playing. It's crazy. You know, I won't have you roll for this, actually, because you have a very good memory of where you've been. You have an eidetic memory, even. You are able to remember that you and Cassius came out of a higher cave in that mountain and slid down, but you do also remember that what you believed was a fog wall was merely a mirror that you smashed through.
Yeah,
Deeper,
but still, the cave we were in was higher elevation.
yes, so deeper within that cave, the tunnels seemed to curve and come from higher up within the walls of the Underdark.
I think it might be like, I don't know if there's a perfect midpoint between the Underdark and like the city overhead, or what, but either way, I feel like it seems like it is sort of it's between these two things. I really feel like we were out of the labyrinth for like a day.
I mean, it would make sense.
In the end, this doesn't really change what we're doing. If right now we aren't out of the labyrinth, that was really the main thing, is I wanted to know if spirits could currently travel beyond. Because if we were currently out of the labyrinth and therefore spirits wouldn't be trapped, this would have been a good chance for Rumbeard. But I suppose now Rumbeard will just have to stick it out until we kill the labyrinth.
Yeah, it's...
The sword shudders on your back, Cassius, and you just hear, hi, did I hear my name?
He takes to the sword. Hey!
Hi, hello lads. Hi, who's this fine beauty next to you? I don't think we've gotten a chance to speak. She chuckles and waves her hand a bit.
This is the Enchantress Morganite.
Enchanting she is!
Good God. Alright, should I leave you and... should I leave the sword here? And just kind of...
I know, I'm a man of adventure, Cassius. Can't keep me pinned down for long.
Yeah, sure, okay. Well... all we meant to mention was just you might have to stick it out with us for a while longer.
I believe, even if I had a chance at the moment, I'm curious how the end of this little tale's going to go. If I can be of any service to you. Anyways.
I think that is very stupid, but I also think that is very what I kind of expected.
It's part of the adventurer's spirit, Boulder. Stupid is all I do.
Well, we will try to make it quick and kill the labyrinth post haste.
Yeah.
Aye.
Then maybe you can adventure up in... I mean, I don't know where you're going. I don't know what you've done.
You are probably going to hell, but I
Yeah,
think you will
probably.
have fun there.
I mean, aren't we all?
I'm a good person.
Lots of fun to be had down in Hithel.
Yeah. Down in Hiffle?
Hiffle.
Yeah. Okay, well... Great. Alright, well, fuck. Is there anything else, I mean, what next, gang?
That was all. I simply wanted to test to see if we were currently outside of the labyrinth's reach.
And
now that we know we are not now, maybe we were for a brief moment, but we are not now. I suppose we should just get going.
I mean, we probably should. It would make sense if we were briefly. I mean, that would make sense as to if our theory is only people who've been in the... Gray, Rich, you guys knew what mimics were, right?
They
No.
do, yes.
Yes.
Great, alright.
Well, I
He's a little
guess,
touched in the head,
yeah,
don't
to be
mind him.
fair, Gray's memory is all fucked up, but Arish knew.
Okay, but Arish does.
Yeah.
Great. So, I mean, you know, if your theory is correct that only people who've been, like, touched by the labyrinth or have been in there or have been around it can remember the things that were in there, it makes sense as to why there were a bunch of people who feasibly didn't remember mimics, but then there were a few, like, you know, random adventurers who did.
Well, Gray, Irish, I believe you knew a path or something. Yes.
It'd been a hot minute, Ethan. We
Yeah,
knew of a
Gray and Arish, you both are more well acquainted with the Underdark wilds, of course, having been living down here. Gray, because of your adventures out into them, and Arish, because of your research especially. And the last documented location of fog outside of, you know, the Beholder Mountain, which was a journey to get to, and now the city, was the Underdark Swamp. And that is a good distance from here. It will be quite the trek.
there's a swamp where there were reports of the fog, but we should probably get going sooner rather than later.
Fair enough.
Why sooner rather than what's the?
Because it's a long walk.
Okay, well, Ms. Morganite, are you gonna stick around here or
Oh, I
come
will
with it?
also mention, it has been a few days since you initially reached Aaron Hell-Lay, because you slept, you woke up, did some jobs, etc. So, wanna put that out there. It's been a couple of days. But yeah, as you ask Morganite, she gives a small sigh and just says, "Sadly, I am still quite tired. I believe that for a time I will stay behind here, perhaps watch the graveyard as I get my bearings before I move along."
Is that a good idea to stick behind on your own, or
Do not worry
Megan.
about me, dear. I have spent much time alone in the labyrinth, though it has been much easier with the rest of you.
Okay, just if you're sure.
We will likely run into each other again.
She nods.
At this point, the number of people in the labyrinth are probably only been going
Dwindling.
down. So,
Yeah.
And
small world.
at that, I believe you all are harder to put down than even I. She gives a chuckle.
Hey, knock on wood. Or stone, I guess.
Ah, before you go, I have a gift.
Oh shit, yeah?
I spent some time creating this, and she pulls out what looks like a chisel made entirely of gold, and she goes to hand it to you, Cassius.
Hello.
And you can
Is the-
feel
this-
you can feel magic within this arcane chisel.
What,
Yes?
I don't know. She say what
Yeah,
what sort of thing?
she'll elaborate and just say, "After you showed me the talisman, the black talisman that I carved the rune of fog into, I had a premonition of sorts. It feels important. I believe there may be a chance you will come across other talismans similar in nature. I keep an emergency cache of gold coins for if I need a ritual done for myself, but this feels larger than myself. I would like for you to take this chisel, and if you are to find another talisman, it will automatically carve the designated rune into the talisman. I do not know if it will be another rune of fog, or if it will be a unique rune. It may depend on the talisman's material. I am not quite sure, but I felt compelled to do so for your sake.
Sure. Thank you. Appreciate it. Is this something that we're only using once, or
It is one use, yes.
Great. Okay. Thank you. Very much. It's very generous of you.
She nods.
Yeah. But I don't really. I mean, I don't have that much I can give in. I mean, unless you want like a. What do I fucking
She
here? Unless
she
somebody
raises a
wants
hand and just
shot
says,
a glass.
she says, again, this is a gift to ensure your victory, if it helps.
Hey, well, I guess we'll pay you back by, killing the shit out of this thing.
She nods and just says, I believe you can, and I believe you will.
He clicks his tongue and looks at Balder and just nods a little bit.
Well, it has been nice to see you again.
Likewise.
Yeah, we'll be seeing you then, ma'am. Just watch out for the graves, I guess. I think Arish said that there was some shit in them a few times, so hopefully it doesn't happen again.
She nods and just says, ideally, they will not even know I'm here.
Yeah. Yeah.
While they were talking to her, Gray was planning a route in his head and like folding up his bed.
Okay. Yeah, of course you all end up picking up your beds, putting out the fire.
Stomp, 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 stomp.
And yeah, you guys are
Alright.
free to make your way out of the graveyard and choose whatever path you want for how to make your way forward. But Gray and Arish, you both know that the path to the swamp on foot will take a couple of hours. It is quite the hike, but you will eventually get there. You know the general direction to go.
Let's follow that trail. There's no trail.
We shall make one.
All right. I will.
Hey, I'll mention again, we still have the fly, so that might
true.
make the
Puke
journey on
is
foot quite a bit easier.
usable.
Just from, I assume Gray would have more knowledge of this, but Arish would know enough. Would it be safe to be flying on something heading to the swamp? Like, is there anything that would try and like eat us?
That's a good
I remember
question.
there being the like creepy flying thing.
The aboleths
We
are gone,
have
right?
enough-
Because they went with the.
No,
The
there was
flares.
another thing that flew.
But surely we have enough like ranged shit that we could just take one of those down. I mean, we can walk too. Like a couple hours is really not much at all. Compared to the walking we have been doing, like, it's a drop in the ocean.
I'll say with Gray and Arish, you feel like there is definitely a chance that if you were to fly in the air, you could attract something's attention. But you also know that the swamp is far enough and the Underdark is treacherous enough that you do have a decision to make here on which you would rather take the concession of a chance of something finding you in the air but making the trip easier, or taking the trip on foot but wearing yourselves down in the travel.
Let's just use puke.
All right.
I think this is the third time I'll be using puke. I have to keep this in mind because once this is all over, I will find some way to repay puke so that this is transactional.
I just realized if we do get in a fight in the air, I could drop my clone and then jump and then attack and then swap places.
And then hit the ground and die. That's true, you could do that. We could all do that together, holding hands.
Actually, if you don't
wrong
like go
with you?
like double below your health, my book will keep you alive. So you'll just like hit the ground and be like horrifyingly like brutalized.
I probably wouldn't die. There is a cap to how much falling damage does in 5e, and I don't think it could kill me.
I also can't technically fly. I have the Ring of Feather Falling. I can't
Oh,
take
yeah.
fall damage.
Oh, that's true.
Arish will just grab Cassius.
Yeah, exactly. Truly and honestly.
Is that how that
Yeah, let's
works?
just-
Like if you grab Cassius, would it actually like
Can
destroy?
you
Still
cast
parachute.
Featherfall on multiple people?
No, it doesn't. It casts it on. It's essentially just permanently giving you an effect. But
Oh,
it-
okay.
But I'm wondering if you could do that. It doesn't say anything about that disturbing it or something.
I'll say that if Baldur had Featherfall and was holding Cassius, that would be pretty reasonable. If it was like the other way around, that would be quite difficult.
Yeah, I feel like Baldur couldn't hold on to me. Arish maybe because he's just tiny.
He's a
So
goblin.
what about me?
Just a little.
You are also a big guy, so no. You're not the big guy, but you are a big guy.
Oh yeah. As they're getting ready to go, I'm gonna use Armor of Shadows, and Arish is gonna cast Mage Armor on himself.
Good. Hey,
Alright.
I'm also gonna do that.
Yeah. If you have any spells that you need to add in, just now's the time.
Yeah, I've already ritual cast Find Familiar, so I think canonically, Duke is in Raven form and is just kind of hanging out.
Mhm.
Oh.
Should I
Just-
do guys? Should I do Raven or Owl?
Raven.
Raven gives us ravens can do like mimicry,
Ooh.
where it can like imitate sounds or like something that it's heard something else do. But owls have advantage on perception checks that rely on hearing or sight.
Oh, the owl.
Oh no, the owl.
Cool.
Also-
He's got an owl.
Okay.
Just so people remember and know, and like I'm saying this because I'm going to forget, and I'm expecting me telling you guys y'all will forget, but there's a chance one of us will remember. So like I'm trying to like quad the chances here. Arish has greater invisibility, and I can cast counterspell to 5th level. Just
Fucking yeah. Warlocks are great. God,
yeah, it's like just
greater invisibility fucks so hard.
yeah.
How many
Those
shots in
things
your
I have,
revolver
I
do
will
you use?
100% forget I have them sometimes.
How many spell slots do you have?
2.
2.
Oh,
You get some back on a short rest, and it's that's the trade off is you get a shit ton of cantrips, and you can cast your spells up to crazy levels, but you do only get 2 for now.
so do you summon Puke, Digga?
Yeah, I sound puke.
All right.
I pull out the little fly, I say puke, he becomes big. I shake his hand.
It rubs its little hands together as it does.
I put my hand between them so that it is a handshake.
It turns
Yes, you
around,
little
ready to
guy.
be boarded.
All right, we're doing Sky.
Yeah.
Okay,
You can't
fantastic.
eat your stone, correct?
It just looks at you.
Perhaps I'll summon you one day when we're out of this, and I'll just let you. I don't know. We can find a flock of other big stone bugs, and you can hang out among your people.
have your Butterfree episode.
You want to find
Yeah, at the end of all of this, Baldur's gonna set puke free. This was strictly transactional. I'm also getting you out of the labyrinth.
Goodbye,
You
Pew.
are not a pet.
Rubs his little hands together.
All right, you guys all ready to go?
Yeah.
Adventure.
Adventure awaits. You all take off.
We flip off Morganite as we leave.
Fuck yeah, do a flip, Puke.
I throw a beer bottle at her head.
Oh.
once we're a more considerable distance away, can I try
chit-chatting with Dad again.
Yeah, sure.
Hey, Pops. Everything all right up there? Fuck. All right. Yeah, that's zilch. I'll tell you what, though. It's
Parents, huh?
parents, huh? It's the silence ain't that bad though.
And accompanying the silence is the ebony flies buzzing, droning through the air as you guys soar about the Underdark. And you've got a bird's eye view of the land below. Again, with Gray and Arish and their knowledge of the Underdark, you know of the swamps, you know the general direction that they are in, and you also know how dangerous they are, but just that this is, the last known location of fog, as it was encroaching. But source of fog, even up here, is going to take some time and some sharp eyes, but thankfully you can focus on that with your bird's eye view.
And our enhanced vision, because we can see in the dark.
It's true.
My ass can see in magical darkness.
I'm resistant to disease.
I don't have to eat.
Just a contest.
Again.
I have passive regeneration of 5 HP when exposed to moonlight.
I got blind sight for 10 feet.
I got resistance to necrotic and radiant damage.
No one asked.
And I puke!
Yeah, you are, buddy.
Hey, Tessa, how tall is Cassius?
1 second. Let me look in
4 foot
here.
9.
It's 5'9".
Basically
Okay.
the same.
Yeah, Rish is the shortest party member.
Yeah, was there any question about that? How tall
I don't
is
know, maybe
Rish?
Cassie's like in my
You're not
mind,
that far off.
like Cass is like real small.
Maybe Cassius is like 5'5". 5'0" is what I meant. 5'5" is not that short.
5'5" is pretty short.
Well, yeah, to you, fucking Tower of God.
Oh yeah, like Rish is 5'5".
Christ.
Cassius is like barely taller than him.
little short ones. Very short.
Or we should go around and start saying that he's 5'10".
Would not do that. Just lie.
So
I
are we
feel like
there
we should-
yet?
I feel like
Hey,
we
you
should be
guys,
playing,
you
like,
guys
the
need to
Friends
search
game.
for a direction to go in for fog. You know the general direction of the swamp, but if you're looking for fog, you can look around for it.
What does
Alright,
my
guys.
ass do about it?
Or perception.
Probably be perception, considering we're in the air. There's not a lot of. I mean, I guess you could make a case for survival. I don't know why I'm talking in his voice right now. I don't know. I feel like it'd be perception, but
Why are you talking? Why are you talking like that?
hey, why you Hey, what's going on?
Either way.
Ethan, as a
Ooh.
Rish has looked for fog doors and fog in general, would he know the locales more likely to like have fog doors in them? And if so, could he use that information?
You know where they have appeared before.
Mhm.
So you do have that information. So I'll give you advantage on that.
Okay.
Jesus
Yeah.
Christ, Kai.
Rish
Everyone's
is not like
You're getting
physically
charged
good.
up. You're getting charged up.
everyone's looking around. Arish, you have a general idea of, where fog doors have appeared before, but you are not able to spot anything. However, Gray, you lock on to a silver gleam that you see far off in the distance, and it seems to be within the heart of the swamp, surrounded on all sides by stone walls that reach up to the ceiling.
Gray kind of points that out. How close can you get Puke that way?
Well, I mean, as close as the walls, at least. If there is a big enough opening, I can get Puke into the walls.
With
I think
regards
that's
to
where
like
we're going.
this is like a decently big landmass, yeah, like a
Mhm.
good like
Even
would.
outside of this large lake within the heart of the swamp expands out from this area. The swamp is its own massive biome within the Underdark.
Yeah. Like, would this be considered a landmark? Like the
Yeah.
stone wall stuff going on.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I would consider that.
Okay. Would Gray or Arish know of any sort of creature that prefers being around here?
You know that there are a lot of albino creatures that crawl in and out of the swamp. And to be more specific, actually, I'll have you both roll nature.
Okay. I'm gonna do guidance on
Okay.
Gray because the rolls are not coming.
Are you
I'm just gonna
negative?
accept
Are
it.
you? What are you? Are you a flat or are you negative in nature?
Nature -2.
Okay, yeah, no, do me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Jesus
Holy
Christ.
shit.
God, I'm so right.
The dice are hot, baby.
What the hell?
Yeah,
Will's dirty like natural 20 minus.
Is this
Are-
the
I
second
guess.
natural 20 that you've rolled?
Yes.
What the
What the
fuck?
scallop?
Yeah, Gray, as you're thinking about it, you've had to journey out to the swamp before. You know that there are various reptiles and reptilian creatures like crocodiles, snakes, all stark white, black eyes. You know that within the swamp, you have to be very careful because on the sleek, black, stony surfaces, if anything ever seems a little bit shiny or a little bit slick, there are black pudding creatures that live in the area. You know that one of the most dangerous creatures you can find, though they tend to live in submerged areas, like within caves and such, are intellect devourers. You know, many people have fallen to those. And additionally, you are very familiar with the, I'll say the unique qualities of the swamp itself. The swamp is filled with like this crimson tar that, if you are exposed to it, will make you deathly ill. You know of symptoms being like weakness of limbs, intense nausea, vomiting, bleeding from the eyes, dizziness, and eventual death.
It's a good thing we have resistance to all that.
Okay. He relays this information and stresses the importance of getting as close as we can.
Okay, well that's great.
I can say now that I'm quite glad that we did not choose to take the hike
Yeah.
here.
Well, we can get as close as we can on Puke, and then I can also send Duke out and do, a little reconnaissance whenever.
It's never hurt.
No, can never hurt. As long as one of you bastards make sure I don't fall off this fucking thing.
I will try my very best to ensure your safety.
I appreciate that. Okay. Okay, well, I mean, we're on the right track. Right?
We can only hope.
One can hope.
Okay, well.
All right. Yeah, you guys are flying ahead. You have found a destination to go towards. And just get something for you real fast. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. Okay. You guys are flying along, you're going towards your destination. And in the distance behind you, you hear something.
No.
At this time, the deafening flap of leathery wings and a shrill shriek pierce the silence of the underdark skies some distance behind you. And as you guys look back in the distance, behind some of the massive mushroom trees,
No fucking way.
you see an aboleth flying in the shadows of the trees. But, as you're flying, Puke naturally takes a stealthy maneuver to fly lower, and Puke got a nat 20 on stealth.
God damn.
Puke W.
So Puke flies lower down and is flying in an area where it kind of has to slow down in order to bring down the noise, and you are able to see the aboleth flying around as if like searching for something. But the aboleth immediately catches all of your attention. It doesn't seem to notice you yet, but you know that if it does, it is definitely faster than Puke. What do you want to do?
Okay, so I'm gonna say we could probably take that bitch. But
We could absolutely take it.
we could absolutely take that bitch. The question is it worth it? Because the problem is I'll do this in character and I'm whispering, but I'm not gonna be whispering into the mic. But just know. The problem is that there, whether that doesn't think of like mind control shit or something like that. Like, if it gets one of us while we're riding Puke, it could probably just make us walk off the edge. Or start doing some shit. So it's up to us, really. If we want to do that. I don't think we have to, but I think if push comes to shove and that thing is after us, I think we could fucking kill that thing.
I think if we stay quiet until we're not, and then land, we'd have a better chance.
Yeah, it's true.
Because I'm not good at range in the air.
Yeah, it's fair. It's fair.
And neither is Baldur, I don't think.
Balder's decent at range, but not to the level of right now. Like, how far away it is, I think. Right? What's your deal there, big guy?
No, I just throw things. I
Yeah,
bet I could jump on it.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, I mean,
we don't need to rush into combat with it.
we can just avoid it, and if it happens to catch us, then we can just beat its ass into the fucking ground.
Yes.
What do we think? I mean, because hey, an extra 2,000 XP, that'd be pretty juicy. But
oh my god.
that'd get us a little more toward our goal, baby. But it's we don't know what else we're gonna be. When we get to the fog, there might be something there. There might be something on the other side.
Yes.
We never know.
We should just try to stealth.
We should try to stealth.
Okay. And I want everyone to make a survival check real quick.
Fuck.
I'm so good at those.
God fucking damn it.
I'm gonna cast guidance on myself.
How is Will doing this? How does he keep getting away with it?
Will's carrying today.
This is
Will's
so.
carrying today.
This is fucked.
Yeah, all of you.
9.
All of you are thinking about and considering like what the plan of action is, and you've decided, probably best to stay stealthy and only fight if you need to. Gray, you know that throughout the wastes of the Underdark, aboleths, on occasion, will fly overhead. It seems that generally they hunt the flying creatures, or at least smaller flying creatures of the Underdark, as prey. So in your mind, you believe that while you guys are able to make quite a distance of the flight and get very close to your destination, it would probably be safer to land relatively close to the destination than try to fly all the way to it. Because if you try to fly all the way to it, this guy may just notice you and start attacking. But you could always try to do that if you want to go risk and reward.
Gray is like, okay, we can, or we can land. If we land, it'll probably fuck off. But it's up to you. Let's just see what happens.
I mean, so what you're saying is if we could land now closer to the destination and it'll fuck off, or we could try to keep flying.
It likes to hunt smaller flying creatures.
Okay. Well, I mean, I don't know if I want to see Puke get fucked up.
We could just land and Puke could walk.
Yeah, I feel like even if we keep flying, what would probably just happen? It'd probably just find us, and then we would have to land anyway to fight.
There's also no telling what our combat with such a creature might attract.
Yeah. So I mean, I feel like I'll probably find the land, right?
Yeah.
All
How
right.
do you like, and he pats the fly. How do you get her to go down?
Yep.
You
That's
ask.
it. Yep.
You just ask.
I assume it
Politely.
can't comprehend language.
Puke is very reasonable.
This is so strange to me.
And
Yeah.
Puke looks up for your command, Balder.
That's why he's pulled his favorite pet.
Yes, we could land if you don't mind, Puke.
Puke gives a little nod and slowly begins to descend away from the aboleth.
Excellent work today.
Rubs its little hands together.
I hate how business casual this is.
We're going to be in the bottom left.
Gotta be right back one more time.
I also need to make a quick phone call.
Okay, we'll pause
Why
briefly.
don't we actually just take like 10, 15? Because I want to get a snack. Because
Yeah.
I'm hungry.
I don't have to go anywhere, but I'll just like disassociate for the entirety of the time.
Sounds
everyone's
good.
gone.
I'm going to get cheese and crackers and just munch for like 10, 15 minutes and come back.
All right.
I'm gonna go order pizza.
Okay, we're all back, and we're in the bottom left. Yeah, you guys land on the back of Puke, and you manage to go for a little bit of distance. The shadows of the massive aboleth above eventually not being in sight anymore, and part through some nearby brush to arrive here. You're standing on one of many riverbanks within the Underdark's crimson swamp. The air is heavy and suffocating as it smells like rot. It makes you feel ill to be close to this place. The tar ahead of you bubbles and hisses, massive fungi and stones jutting out from its surface. And of course, as we mentioned before, Grainerish, you're very familiar with the effects of the tar of this swamp, which I believe you shared with your party members before. But yeah, now here you are.
I for one am still atop Puke.
That's interesting. You should not be.
Why?
I don't know. I moved everybody to a different map. Do you guys see the?
No, I mean I for one. Balder is continuing to ride Puke.
Oh, I see. I thought you meant you were
Like a
still on
steed.
the map, like flying.
No,
on
no,
Puke.
no.
Okay, I see. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
That your reaction of interesting. You should not be. I mean, like, oh what?
Interesting.
do?
You fuse into Puke's back,
scary.
and that's it for you. You become a statuette.
That's so scary.
You're riding him around like a big old bison.
Yeah, other people can be on here if they want, but Balder's just he's chilling.
I mean, I think
And there he goes. Yeah, I feel like Cassius probably drops off. He's speedy enough that if something happens, he could just get right back there.
Question about the swamp.
Mm-hmm.
I assume it's not like how do I describe it? Not elevated, from like my previous question or line of thought of like, are the fog doors coming from above?
Right.
I imagine that the swamp probably isn't in line with that.
Notably, this region is of a lower elevation.
Okay. Well, I mean, they did scoop the city, so I guess it can be lower now. It doesn't necessarily mean that was wrong, but
Is actually with some of the descriptive notes that I have, it is interesting you were asking about pressure before because, like I mentioned, the Underdark is one of the most notable places you would notice something like this. But as you are getting into this lower area, you can feel that pressure about your head.
curious.
Yeah, as you guys approach the rivers of the swamp, where do you wish to go? What do you wish to do?
Can I summon my echo?
Yes, you can.
Sexy.
Your shadow stands up, eyes glowing.
Push forward.
I mean, if there's anywhere that you guys want me to send Duke, I can do that. Otherwise, I feel like it probably is just a better idea to have Puke fly over the shit, just low.
Yeah, I mean, puke and hover.
Yeah.
Oh, I think I will make a ride on top of Puke as well. Rich would kind of like try and like scramble up onto Puke.
Yeah, I help you up. World's saddest fucking owl, dude.
Yeah, I was going to say
Love
that is
that
the
owl.
saddest owl in the world.
Miserable.
I love that owl so much.
I
think-
Cass
creature.
also climbs up there.
I always forget until I see it again, but I do think that is the same owl I used in Rough Boys. During
God,
like the
really?
finale of Rough Boys, when Mother was trying to tempt Patton with a different familiar.
Yeah.
And it was this thing, and
It was
Patton was
the,
like,
it was the sad ass owl.
Patton's like, oh, I go from like malicious to sad. Nah, he wouldn't complain.
Sorry, did we all just get off Puke only to get back on him? Is that what's going on here?
Yeah.
Am I the only one on the ground?
Yeah, Arish doesn't want to walk. It's hard.
It's
Yeah, he's so physically feeble. You think he's making any sort of jumps and not just like immediately like crashing into the water and going ah.
I appreciate
That's what's gonna
the
happen.
Sound effects. He's gonna have his echo float over here. Snap turn, switch places with it.
Okay.
Also, just a heads up, Arish is like
crazy.
120 pounds. Like, so unlike Joy, I'm pretty sure Baldur could just carry this little dude.
Mhm.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
So like,
It's always
Yeah.
funny to me that echoes can float.
That's crazy that you just like snapped to it without even giving like a perception roll to see if there's anything in the water. Can I do that?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh yeah, that is a.
oh, Jesus.
Holy fucking
Ah,
hell.
that's really good. Yeah, so Baldur, you're coming forward, and you're keeping a sharp eye around, looking for whatever you might be able to spot. The first thing you
Sure hope
spot,
there's no creatures around here. Oh no.
the first thing you spot are stark white crocodiles that are floating in the tar, and they seem like they're coming towards the massive fungus of the shore before you all approach on your massive steed, and now they're like just floating on the surface looking at you. As crocodiles and alligators do in the water.
Give me the stink eye.
The next thing you spot is over to the left, in this region. You see a massive stone pillar, and around it, the long, thin, what look like stones you can see are natural, kind of shiny stone archways that are standing in the crimson tar. All of them, interestingly enough, from your time in the labyrinth, it brings to mind the idea that they all look like doorways, almost. And you're able to note that on a lot of these stone structures is shiny black material, which is slopping down with some black pudding.
Yeah.
Oh, not black pudding. Ugh.
Is there any of those on the thing Gray just jumped onto?
No, thankfully there does not seem to
Okay.
be.
My brain
Additionally,
didn't.
I have more to share because a 20 is crazy. As you're looking around, there is some grass by some of the pillars on this side of the shore that you notice some white snakes slither into. So there are snakes about in the tall grass, not any near you guys. And finally, in the distance, you are able to still hear some massive flying thing. And there are additionally some floating creatures like up in the air, which I will go across to the other side of the river and show you over here so you guys could zoom in and take a look at these guys.
Flomps? Flomps.
Yeah, you know what they are, flumps.
Yeah, these are the things Cookie fucking summoned.
Yeah, you see these guys floating about in the air like bizarre jellyfish, just in the air above that massive land between some of the rivers.
What a disturbed place.
Can't Flomps talk?
Also, Tessa might not be here.
I swear they can talk.
I will pause for a sec. Yeah, you guys are coming up to the shore here. Yeah, Baldur, you've spotted everything that you've spotted, taken a nice look around. You point it out to everyone that's standing next to you, and Gray, you warp onto the stone over there.
Baldur, do you tell Gray about these things?
I mean, yeah, I tell him that there are just animals in the water and to not rush forward.
Oh yeah, no, I saw him.
I just don't believe you.
Do you want to roll a lie?
Yeah, why not?
I just don't believe him.
Holy shit, yeah, no.
God said
Call that a
no.
narrative one, baby.
Narrative 1. Yeah, you guys are, you're approaching the shore here, and Gray, you've gone onto the middle of these stones, and now you are very close to and standing at the foot of this small mountain crowned with ebony spikes, and it seems to have like a little patch of land between the rivers that are crisscrossing to go ahead to the next shore.
There's nothing on that, right?
Nope. Nothing that you can see, and Baldur, you got sharp eyes, so nothing you can see either.
I'll have Pew cover over.
Okay.
Because, like, how big is the drop from, like, where we are to the water where the alligators are?
It's just like a shoreline, basically.
Oh, okay. The edge makes me feel like it's a cliff.
Yeah, I do
Before we leave,
I do the larger walls for cliff faces.
Before we leave, the alligators were going for this stuff, yeah?
Yeah.
Before we leave, Arishika, please wait a moment. And he'd hop off, little fly, and cut off like a chunk of this.
Ooh, smart.
And then he's going to get back on and just ask Baldur, could you maybe toss this to distract them away from our path?
Oh, sure. I hurl it.
Alright, where do you hurl it?
Just like a little to the left.
Okay.
Not super far.
Yeah,
I really only think we need to distract the one right in front of us.
Yeah, and when you toss it, this one does sink under the water and move in this direction.
What a nice creature. Buzz.
Buzz.
As they're coming over, he's gonna snap change so you know he's with them.
Mm-hmm. And I'll move everyone else with our fly.
Also,
So
if I could
there's a
direct
cave
everyone's
right
attention
here also.
to the Discord image I sent. Just so everyone has the mental image.
I do love crocodiles. They're silly. They're the lazy ones, right? Alligators are the mean ones. I feel like I ask this
No,
every time.
crocodiles are the mean ones. Alligators are the silly ones.
Never mind. Alligators are the silly ones.
Alligators are the silly ones with the what is it? No jaw opening power.
And I do love that. They're very silly.
Whoa!
What the fuck did happen to you?
I dropped an earring. Okay, anyway. Off we go.
Here's
Remember,
a
guys,
cave.
keep your eyes peeled for the
Yeah, the
shopkeep's
cave there.
entrance.
Baldur's
we have
Baldur's pointing over to the side like, "Hey, there's a cave here," and everyone else is like, "All right, keep your eyes peeled. Let's look around and make sure we can find what there is." Like Gray's all ready to like jump across.
Can I? Because we have dark vision, thanks to the funny meal we made.
We do.
Anything in the cave?
Yeah, as you're getting closer to the cave, you can feel heat is flowing out from it, and you notice that there is a pink glow from deeper within. The tunnel goes down in elevation.
There's something pink in there. I'm not gonna risk it.
I hop off
Of
a
all
few.
the people who should be risking it, I'd say you're among those. I can send Duke in.
I mean, Duke might die.
Yeah, I could recast. Yeah, you know, all right, yeah.
That costs money. I will not die in one hit from if there is a thing in here.
That doesn't cost money.
Doesn't it cost money?
It cost money once, and I'm good forever now. I just
Oh.
needed the charcoal once. I can cast a spell as much.
Well,
as I
I'm
want.
already here.
Yeah, we can give Duke a break.
Yeah. All right. Do you want to head in alone?
I mean, not really head in. I just kind of want to poke in a bit. Like I'm not going all the way down.
Okay.
Unironically, I think
Like,
if
how
somebody's
big is
heading
the
in, it
tunnel?
probably should be me.
The tunnel, I mean, it's like roughly the size of a person. It just seems to kind of bend down and go on for just a little bit. And, you know, it's like it twists in a way where you can see that there's a pink glow, but you can't really see what the pink glow is from here. You would have to go into the tunnel and get a bit closer.
How steep
bait.
is it?
That's bait.
It's not like crazy steep.
Great. Is there a limit to how many times you can summon your echo?
No,
Just send the echo.
Yeah, good idea.
I gotta focus then. So cover me.
Okay, gotcha.
We're
It
here.
feels weird to be on the other side of this.
He closes his eyes as the echo kind of like gets a little bit more like less. It seems more focused as it like kind of starts to walk in.
Mm-hmm. All right.
It's gonna happen.
Let me disappear our echo friend real fast.
What?
And you're...
Echo? He has this guy's legs.
Wait a second.
From the other campaign?
And you see through the echo's eyes, correct?
Yeah, it's basically the same thing Cassius does with Duke.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Although
You-
it extends my range because usually it's only 30 feet, but now with this I can go. Oh, that's the wrong one.
You can go a far distance.
Yeah, 1,000.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So you sit down in meditation. All of you are keeping your eyes on him, and you head in. And your
Oh no, he
echo-
doesn't sit down. He stays standing.
Okay. You stay standing.
Guess he has to fucking schmooze.
and meditate, and you see through the eyes of your echo, and it doesn't take very long, you know, just a minute to get down there, go around the bend, and when you find the pink glow, your echo sees this.
Is that the Smith?
Oh, hey.
Yeah, you see this man coated in iron, smoke and flames jumping up from gaps in his armor, and he is just hammering away upon his anvil.
The echo kind of walks up and is kind of looking around as it sees. What does it look like the stat is? That juice, that slime, that sludge, that slop.
Good questions. Yeah, as you're looking at it, this seems to be a special variety of like deep magma that you find in the Underdark in some areas.
It's just pink.
Yeah, it's just pink.
Oop.
Extra
Bell.
dangerous.
One sec.
All right, we'll pause again.
Do we?
Welcome back. Welcome back. Yeah, This is the guy you see. These are the sounds you hear.
I like to think Gray kind of pauses as you see him visibly like furrow his brow. He looks confused to everyone else as like his echo walks up, and then his echo goes to speak, but it can't. What does this blacksmith do?
Yeah, you just walk up and they just don't seem to notice you.
Gray verbalizes this. There's a strange metal man with an anvil.
Oh.
Oh? Oh, he wouldn't hear that. Never mind.
An acquaintance.
We've, I believe, run into them once before. Not more than once, though.
No.
I wasn't aware they were moving.
Also, as a reminder for Balder, you recognized this person last time you met to be Havardir, which is someone from the Stone Guards.
Yeah, we can go stop by.
Right? You guys.
Well, I'll come down. We come down.
Okay.
Yeah,
I pick up Gray, and we come down.
Come on, Poogies.
You pick up Gray, who is...
Yeah. I'm holding you under an arm like you're a plank of wood.
The disrespect to my boy.
Yeah.
Gray, I'm sure hears the noise and turns around, sees you do this, and in a flash, he's where the echo is. You're holding the echo like a plank of wood.
I drop the echo. It takes 1 point of damage and explodes.
Echo gets up and kind of dusts itself off.
Hark.
So, a friend of yours, or what?
Yes, we've run into them once before.
Rish is gonna watch the entrance.
I believe they don't speak,
Yeah,
if I'm remembering correctly.
you call out to him, and he seems to notice you, but just continues to work silently. And you get the feeling he is still able to do business with you. He's just very intent on his work.
I have a working theory that he is potentially a relative of mine, one of the first that came in here.
You used to be made of metal?
No. I believe he probably did that to himself.
Arish, what did you say you're doing?
Watching the entrance to make sure nothing sneaks up on us and pins us in here.
Okay. Cass, what about you? What are you up to?
I think Cass is probably just gonna follow close behind Balder after staring for a second at the pink lava.
He's a good blacksmith. He created my armor. I don't remember what else he made.
You remember
believe-
his specialty is making monster weapons.
Yeah. So, we can offload monster parts potentially, get something out of it.
Do you think I could use these stalks finally?
It's just cartilage. I mean, if anyone could figure out how, it would be him.
Yeah.
Don't they have eyes on the end, Ethan?
They do, yes.
Gray kind of nods and walks over and kind of does the same thing Bowler did. Hark!
Once again, he seems to notice you, but just continues working as he regards you.
Gray kind of takes the stalks out and shows him. Can you do anything with this?
He,
Is it like a bouquet of stalks?
yeah, bouquet of eye stalks. He looks up at them, stares at them for a few moments, gives a nod.
Do you need all of them? I have 7 here.
He gives a nod.
Nods and offers them.
He takes them. And notably, you know that... Well, Everyone roll insight for me, and Balder roll with advantage.
Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. God damn.
It's okay,
The
everyone.
world is cruel.
Insight's my truest skill.
Goddamn.
But yeah. You're looking back into the cave as they start to talk with this person, and a few things ring true to you. The first thing you feel is you feel a strange kinship with the blacksmith. You don't know why. The second thing you feel is that as they are communicating with the blacksmith, and you talk to Balder and Cassius about their past encounters with him, that he traded gold and would create these monster weapons, but in how he is approaching Gray and Gray's talking to him, you get the feeling that he is willing to trade as well as take payment for whatever he's doing here.
Arish would just like a. Nah. Damn it! Arish would have to like move a little bit closer to like just telepathically say in Balder's head, a traitor. Like
A
as question.
traitor?
He's a traitor.
Trade like someone who trades things, like a traitor.
Oh, okay.
Fucking
You
hell.
simply must enunciate more when you speak to me in my mind. You're a very quiet little guy. How do you manage to be quiet even in my mind?
How
Must
do you
simply
do
be my
this?
demeanor.
But yes, if you offer the stalks to him, you'll need to trade to equal the value of what he would be creating for you. But he kind of like drafts up this sort of carving for you. You can get a kind of idea of what he would be making. That it almost looks like a staff made with the beholder eyes grafted onto
God.
the end of it.
God damn it.
Like a wizard staff?
God damn it.
Kind of. It's more like a quarter
fun.
staff that has the eyes attached to
Oh,
it.
okay. I got anything to show him? I got... Balder
The
will...
snakes. The snakes. Use the snakes.
Yeah, that's true. Balder will walk up and just kind of take stuff out of his bag and just put it in front of him.
Mm-hmm.
I will take out the Cyclops leg with toenails and bone, the Cyclops horn, the... Where is it? 7 robot laser snakes.
Holy shit. 7.
And I'll also take out the golden anchor and like off my back and just kind of gesture to it like if you have an idea. But
Are there any other monster parts you might have that you want to show as well?
I don't think so. Do you know I have one that I'm not seeing?
There is another monster part you asked Morganite about last time.
Oh, I have the head of an infected horned green dragon. Is that it?
Yeah.
I'll show him that too. I'll show him this rotting dragon head that I've had on me for a while now.
Alright, let me copy some stuff over.
If he can't do anything with the snakes, it's fucking over for the snakes. Maybe the shopkeep will have something for the snakes, or maybe he'll just like them and be like, "Oh, I'll take them."
Yeah, sure.
Sure, that's fun.
They make good back scratchers.
It'd probably be really good at scratching flesh, yeah.
Let's see.
Guys, what if after all this time I just spend my money on other shit and we finally find the shopkeep and I'm like, sorry, I have 20 gold.
That would be hysterical. Well, we have a lot of things we can sell.
Yeah, but also like, I don't even know if the axes are going to be worth it at this point. I
Well,
feel like it's been
hopefully the
so
shop
long
keep
that my
will.
expectations have gotten so high. And now I have the lunar relic.
Well, hopefully the shopkeep will scale with the fact that we've been luckily
It'd be understandable if he didn't, if we've missed him like twice. Like, and this maybe was supposed to be something I was supposed to have gotten a while ago.
Guy's just like, I'm sick of it.
Sick of it. Ah, I crafted these axes perfect for level 6 adventurers like you. We're level 10. Huh?
Oh, well, fuck me, I guess.
Jesus
Damn.
Christ.
All right.
Well, I could take them back and do a little tinkering if you want to come back another time. No, never mind. Give me a refund. Never mind.
I don't think I get a refund.
No, he said last time like, oh, you're paying up front. This money's gonna be gone.
Well, he said I'm paying part of it up front.
Yeah.
I'm paying like the fee to make him do it.
Mm-hmm.
And
You
then
paid
I
the
would have to,
commission
like,
fee,
buy
but
them
not the
still.
purchase fee.
But which better not be an insane amount. He made me pay like I think it was like 1,000 gold or something.
All right, I'm gonna post the smithy menu with the relevant items into the DM posts chat, and the mechanical snakes. It seems like are things that he would be willing to take as trade just for the raw materials they're made out of.
These fucking they're robotic laser snakes. You can't make it. There's 7 of them. You can't make me like a Gatling gun.
Do you ask if he could make a gun with them?
A Gatling fucking. I mean, that'd be badass.
Do you have does anybody have like a magic rod or wand they're not using?
I have them run a magic missile.
This fucking guy. We give him things. He sells them. We don't give him things. He goes. Guess I'm not getting any of that. Huh?
He asked me he asked a
guy.
question, and I answered. But
You know what, actually, because that is interesting. If you were to put forward the Rod of Magic Missile and the snakes, he could do something with that. That'd be like an upgrade to the Magic Missile Rod.
This fucking guy.
is there a way you can? Because do we know, like, looking at your menu here, your smithy menu,
Mm-hmm.
is there a way to put, like, other things on a thing if I offered? So, like, hey, if I put in my sword, can we give it beholder?
The monster parts are used for specific monster weapons, but there are types of monster parts that can be used to enhance things.
Like the Cyclops stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Now, quickly, guys, I just realized something. He didn't put a price for the Cyclops horn and nail, so quickly decide who gets what.
I'll take the.
Free to free. Who doesn't have +1 armor that feels like they might need it? Because that's actually pretty good.
I'm
My
at
armor's
16.
already good.
I'm already at 16, so if you could give that to me to get to 17, that would be mucho better.
There you go, they have prices.
Oh shit, he added prices!
20 gold, that's fine.
Yeah.
What is Cassius at? What is your armor?
I cast mage armor every day, and that just
Oh,
gives
yeah.
me like 13 plus my dex or whatever. So that brings me up to 18.
Let it be known that in character, Baldur does first check if Cassius wants the +1 armor.
Aw.
Understandable.
Yeah,
And
because
then if he's
to
like,
Baldur,
no.
Cassius just stopped wearing armor one day.
Yeah, you did. And I paid for the gauntlets, and I saw you in chat. I don't know if you guys actually did it. You said you were gonna trade the gauntlets to Arish. I don't know if you actually did that.
I said no, I didn't. I
Okay.
I have the gauntlets, but I was like, oh, we feasibly could switch out like whenever we want because they don't require attunement, and being able to twin Eldritch Blast is fucking crazy for him.
That's so good. That's like doubling my damage turn.
But
Yeah.
I was gonna say that would be funny, because Baldur puts forth the money like, oh, it will make it harder for you to get hit. Yes, I'll pay for this. And then like corner of his eye, he sees you go like, hey, Arish, you could have him. Whatever.
Yeah, you got it.
Motherfucker.
No, this would at least at the very. I don't have a crazy amount of. Well, no, that's not true. Because I was gonna say I don't have a lot of attack cantrips. I have Booming Blade, which just lets me make a melee attack. So technically, that means I could make 3 attacks in one turn.
That's pretty good.
That is pretty good.
Triple attack while a greater invisibility.
Yeah.
But yeah, are you gonna take the weapon and I take the armor piece? Or...
Yeah, if you want the Cyclops nail for your armor, by all means.
You're gonna have to pay. I only have 13 gold.
I thought you were doing jobs in the city. What were you doing?
You do know
Hey,
that like
man.
1 gold is like a week's worth of pay, right?
What?
Yeah.
1 gold is a lot, man.
This has been very easy to come by.
Well, down
Not
here,
here. It
yeah.
hasn't.
Like where we
Your
were,
guys'
sure. There's a bunch of abandoned shit, but
Your
like
guys'
you know,
economical system continues to make no sense to me.
well, you know,
That's that.
Grace
Yeah,
says
that's the
pickle
whole
off.
reason Cassius came down here.
yeah, it's
So me
Grace
having
says-
4,000 is like
you are rich. Now, granted, you're not like rich enough to buy like a huge ass mansion in some places, but like that's pretty fucking rich. That's rich enough that you don't gotta worry about eating.
just absurd. It was just absurdly easy.
Yeah, down here it is, but like it's not like we can take it out. So, why do you think so
Baldur-
many fucking people go down here?
Looks at his giant golden anchor and is like, it is a miracle I wasn't robbed in that city.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I like to think that I could have done something about it if you were, but you know.
So it's 20 gold for your armor. How much gold do you have?
13.
Okay. The malachite is kind of pissing me off in my
Too Steven
inventory.
Universe for you?
Mhm.
No, because it's 13 gold, which is just like such a bad number. Because like I'm at 2,500, like such an even, good, tasty number.
Oh my god.
It's like I don't want to use this thing, so I'll give you the malachite. So now you have 26 gold, so you can pay for it.
Okay. He does. So he has 6 gold.
Yeah, you have 6 gold
Look,
left.
our money is essentially communal, minus a reserve fund for the axes should they be good.
Besides my armor, can I make a suggestion of do you want what weapon do you want to upgrade?
I believe the lunar relic is I couldn't apply the horn to the lunar relic, right? Like it's already essentially
Yeah,
like
the
a
lunar
+1
relic
'cause
is
it's a magic weapon.
unique. Yeah.
And my battle axe is also already a +1. So I'm basically fine. If I got the gauntlet, which I think I will because that's like badass. Like 2d10 strength, it's a one-handed. I'm absolutely taking it, and I'm now going to use the lunar relic in one hand and a fucking dragon head fist in another. I'm no longer. I don't even have axes anymore. I've moved beyond my theming.
God.
Can you
But
use
2d10 plus strength is just good.
Can you use the horn to upgrade the gauntlet?
I think so. It doesn't look like it has any +1 to it naturally.
It does not.
Ethan. Okay, so
Does
do
your
that
sword?
then.
Wait, does your sword have +1?
My sword has. No, it doesn't.
You could take it if you want.
Sure.
I already have a +1 weapon in the lunar relic, and even if this doesn't hit quite as often, that's like still gonna be fine.
Sure. Gray is stripping and taking off his sword as he puts it on the anvil. You're gonna
I
have
have
to pay for that too.
Yeah, I forgot. Never mind. Do I have?
Be gone, beasts.
No, I don't have anything.
Just
Ah.
bite the bullet. You can spend more money when you meet the shopkeep.
I'm just always checking to make sure. Will he take the shard of glass? It is very important.
I mean, you could give it to him if you want to give it to him.
How much will that knock off?
1 copper.
As in, I have to pay him 1 copper to take my trash.
Yeah.
We reintroduced because he reintroduced silver.
Yeah.
We
yeah.
reintroduced copper specifically for the glass.
For the glass, because it's fucking garbage.
Yeah.
I'll just give the what I just saw it. The onyx ring is 80. So I'll just do that.
Ethan,
So
just
then
to clear something
I'm just
up,
gonna add 60 to my total, basically.
ignore the dog
liquidate it.
barking. Did I
Yeah.
have Arish have nothing because it was funny?
I was gonna say,
What's your
Baldur,
background, Kai?
Baldur, would it be a good
I remember
idea
this.
to give Arish or make Arish?
You
those-
did have
the-
Arish have something that was basically nothing because you thought it would be funny. I think
Yeah,
it's
that does sound like something you would do.
I think it's in your inventory. Let me see if I can open
But
your
it's
sheet.
cool. I know for a fact
Yeah.
that with the background stuff we cooked, and it was really cool.
Mhm.
But like as a result, I also
Jesus. We
I should have fucking begged for a magic item or something.
Does +1 affect damage as well?
Yes.
But does it already calculate it in, or do I gotta add it to the plus thing?
You'll probably have to add it in.
Don't mind if I do. Oh my god, slab is tasty. Baldur,
Hmm.
I don't mean to be, but would it be a good idea to give Karish the beholder?
You want to try that again?
Karish?
What is Karish?
You mean
That's
Ar-
from
you mean
his name is
Arish?
Arish.
Oh, Rish. Why am I saying Karish? That's
no, I think that
Echo's,
is a character. Yeah, that's it.
Echo's scales. Oh my god. Would it be a good idea to give him or rather have him made the staff?
I don't. Arish,
Yes.
do you want a staff?
Oh. My lack of personal effects are of no problem to me. I
Okay,
do not
but
wish to be a burden.
It'll help the rest of us if you're
Hang
better
on.
equipped. I mean,
Are you
less likely-
proficient in quarterstaffs?
Fuck,
That's a good question.
that's a really good question.
Yeah, I
No,
will.
but
I
it's a
will
s-
say it's a staff in a way where it is used to cast.
It's an arcane focus instead of a quarterstaff.
It can be used to cast the eye ray because it's part of what the weapon does, or you can use it like a quarterstaff to fight with it.
Great.
Okay, so you would get every day. You could use 3 beams from it. Do you think you would do that over spending your actions doing something else like Eldritch Blast?
I'm not one to give myself to fate. I choose my own actions. The odds of me using something unreliable is unlikely.
That is fair.
Okay, well, do you need anything else?
I will be buying the Dragon Head Gauntlet
Yeah, that's fair.
because that rips.
Yeah,
It's fucking based.
That is bad.
that's wicked shit, brother.
Fuck yes. Yeah, I'll buy that.
Okay, so you Gray paid a little bit and traded Malachite for the +1 armor upgrade, and are you just gonna you're paying gold for the Dragon Head Gauntlet, or are you also
Yeah,
gonna try to
he's
trade
also-
some materials along with paying?
Nah, I'll just pay gold.
Also, the +1 to the weapon to slab.
Okay, how
Yeah.
are you getting the 20 gold for that? Is Baldur also just paying for that?
it.
I did pay for that.
Okay.
I sold the Onyx ring, which was 80, and then it added 60. So I had 2,560. Then I paid 250, so now I am at 2,310.
All right. Yeah, you
Which
guys.
surely, if the guy is in the next room, that should be enough for the axes.
Mhm.
Surely.
All right, yeah, you guys make your trades, you make your purchases, and it takes them a little bit of time as you guys are resting down here. It's kind of hot in this cave with the pink lava nearby, but you guys are able to take a short rest at this point. Not that I don't know if you guys necessarily need to, but that amount of time passes, and he is able to hand back to you, Gray, your armor, which has like pieces of the Cyclops nail like grafted into it, so it looks a lot more like almost barbaric, like piecemeal, but it has reinforced the whole armor set. And given it the +1, and the Cyclops horn has been grafted onto basically the end of your blade to give it an additional sharp edge to slam into enemies.
Ah, that's sick. Okay.
And then, yeah, Balder, you pay for the dragon head gauntlet, and just to share the dragon that the head is coming from again. Got this horned green dragon. And yeah,
I'd like head coming from that dragon if you get.
you're banished, you're killed, you're dead.
What did the freak say?
She's being bad. She's being awful.
Sent to the Shadow Realm.
But you get the gauntlet. It does essentially just look like the dragon's head, and you're like putting it onto your arm. It's of course got like, you know, pieces of a gauntlet so you can wear it. You're not just putting your hand into the head of the dragon. But yeah, you are able to just wear it and have a dragon head at the end of your arm.
I like to imagine that there is like a full hole through that I can put my hand through. So when we're not in combat, I can like slide it up my arm and my hand is poking out of the mouth.
Dago, I really wanted you to say that you could use it like a puppet. Be like, ah, ah.
I could probably do that too. Yeah, I mean, I could open its mouth to shoot fucking dragon breath. Apparently.
Yeah, after that, Havarder goes back to hammering away on the anvil.
Okay.
Gray starts, putting his stuff back on, looking over his sword, giving a nod. Thank you, Balder.
Yeah, of course. I have more money than I need. Probably.
It's weird working as a group compared to being by yourself.
Well, it's also, in my opinion, a lot easier.
Yeah. Gray nods. And, like, fixes his pauldron as he kind of...
Once you get used to it, at least.
Have you?
At this point, yeah. I don't know how long we've been down here at this point. Could be a few months, could be years, who's to say. But, yeah, I got used to it.
Fair enough.
Plus, I mean, you kind of got it down here. Otherwise, you're just gonna bite it real fast.
Gray kind of nods at that, gives us a knowing look to Cass.
Yeah. A haunted look in that one's eyes. Big guy, you, just finishing up over there, or?
Yes, I am typing my information into.
Into the text box that is your mind. Gotcha.
Yes.
Mine was easy, I just had to slap a +1 on everything.
Yeah, exactly. You know what? By gosh, by gum. Oh, I mean, maybe.
Oh!
I'm like, should I get add a +1?
Oh, it just auto does the damage. That's nice.
Should I do a +1 to one of my weapons, like my silvered rapier or something?
I only had the one horn, I think.
Yeah, and I don't have any money left. I don't think I have any, like... Oh, I have that vial of snake poison that I keep meaning to apply to the weapon at some point. I'll do that at some point. I don't think...
Maybe he can imbue the snake poison into your fucking clothes.
So that if anybody, like, bites me, that I just get their ass. Yeah. Yeah, I figure, Yeah, do we have... I don't think we have any other parts. God, and I have 2 poisonous mushrooms. I'm just, like, cooking in the poison right now. Yeah, I just received a new funny little magical item. I feel like I can get a +1 weapon at some other point.
Okay, cool, epic, and badass.
The game is fucking
Fucking
changed.
Christ.
I think I'm not going to buy the axes. At this fucking point.
Plus
I have
11 is
one hand that
crazy.
is the, like, Godric fucking dragon arm from Elden Ring. And I have an ancient pure white lunar relic trident in my other hand.
It's legendary.
And he's gonna be like, "Ooh, I made you little axes that when you put them together, they become a swing that you can swing on for fun." Like, it's like, I'm not gonna do that, dude.
It's there, man. It's so unfortunate, but you do have such a badass weapons.
It's like I it really is like, I wish we found him. I guess I'm glad we didn't, because then I would have wasted money. But if we found him like 3 or 4 levels ago, I would be like, fucking hell yeah, give me those axes. This is gonna be my end game weapon, and then I'd feel like an idiot when we're here and I'm like, well, I guess the axes will be nice paperweights. Like, Ethan would have to make the axes so good that it ruins the rest of the campaign for me to actually take them.
Yeah, I mean, the lunar relic is a legendary weapon, and the dragon head you can tell I made to be. Like, I was very excited by the dragon head weapon.
I mean, it's like the weapon in Elden Ring, the dragon arm one.
Mm-hmm.
Truly, the greatest fault of that game ever was making that weapon ass.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, getting to use it, like a visually similar vibe of, like, my arm is a dragon head and I get to punch people.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah. Anyway, let's go. I look ridiculous.
And hey, bonus, it was a weapon that was made by Havardier as well.
Yeah. Shopkeeper sucks. He can't make shit.
Gray Pat's shoulder on the way by.
I'm also wearing the manta ray
Let us
cloak,
head
which
out.
is like big dark cloak. I have like the Akira arm.
Yo.
God.
You gotta Akira slide on puke.
You're so right.
That's stupid. You come back out and Puke is dead.
Just died of old age.
The crocodiles came up and beat him to death with hammers.
No, he's teaching them how to fly.
Defying everything.
Oh, Arish just kind of like goes to scamper back up on Puke.
Scamper.
Well, that
Yeah.
was nice.
Ethan, can I roll something?
Yeah, what do you want to roll?
Flops. Dangerous, yay or nay?
Roll nature for me.
I thought we upgraded Gungnir.
We did, but it vanished once.
It was the magic upgrade from
Zoy's
Joyous.
died.
Yeah.
Okay.
I wish we could have attached the robot snakes to Gungnir.
Yeah, as you're looking around and you're trying to remember, Gray, about flumps. You've seen them a little bit in the wild. You learned about them in the city from other people that had learned about them. And not only are they not dangerous, they are actively good-hearted creatures. Like, they're just these little jellyfish that fly through the sky, and they're, like, good to people. They'll, like, help people. It's kind of like the idea of, if sailors get knocked off of a boat during a storm and, like, dolphins will, like, swim them to shore. It's like that kind of thing. Flumps are that
Are they?
for the Underdark.
Do they talk?
They cannot speak, but they understand people.
God, these guys rule. Gray's gonna point and go like, those things are friendly. We can go over there without worry.
Wait, I have a question.
Mhm.
for Tessa.
Yeah.
What weapon are you using?
I alternate. I usually use it's either Rumbeard or the Silver Rapier most of the time because those are the kind of light melee weapons that I can do Booming Blade with. And then otherwise, I usually use the crossbow, my regular crossbow or arbalest. I also have a dagger that I use for offhand attacks sometimes.
If I could upgrade the Arbalest, do you think that would be worth it for you? Because I have an idea that I think Ethan might like.
Mm.
Ethan, if we used one of the robot laser snakes to attach to a ranged weapon as like a laser pointer,
As a scope!
could that give it a +1?
Yes. Yeah, I'll let you do that.
I could do that for one of your things. I'd be
please,
happy to pay that.
please,
I mean, I have
holy
7 of them, but you know, I feel like we don't need to upgrade every single ranged weapon we own, do we?
Holy fuck! Holy fuck!
All
You
Orish
toss
has
it
is
to
like
one
a
of your
dagger.
your gold axe when you throw it. It's more accurate.
Yeah.
That a laser pointer on a throwing weapon is the stupidest thing I've ever heard, and that is brilliant. But no,
Yeah, Arbalest I use semi often. It's just it takes a what is it, a bonus? It has to reload between
yeah, but it does like
yeah,
fang
auto
damage,
reloads every
right?
2 rounds.
Gungnir
But
has a
like
ranged attack.
it does the most damage.
Gungnir
Yeah, but
has
Gungnir's ranged attack is not as tough as Arbalest.
I'm just saying you have
Hmm.
7 snakes. That's all I was saying. If you put a
That's
laser
and
sight
you
on the
know
harpoon
what?
gun,
I mean, how much would it cost?
We go back in.
You
Cass
know,
is kicking his
We
feet
don't need to
outside.
change
He's like,
the
"Well,
math, but
well,
like
you
we
know."
go back.
Yeah.
I mean, it would have been nice if I had. And Baldur's like, do you want me to upgrade one of your resistors? Well, I mean, if we don't mind going
it's
back,
still
I mean,
just 20 gold because you're doing +1 for a weapon.
Well, I don't have any money.
I could
So-
just
If you want to invest,
will you use Gungnir or the crossbow? Because I could upgrade both, like one of those two and Arbalest.
I
Because I imagine you won't swap between crossbow or Gungnir. I imagine one is just better for you.
yeah. What's the range on Gungnir again?
It should say.
The ×3 crit is good, but the crossbow has pretty decent range from what I remember. Excuse me. Okay, Gungnir. 80 feet.
That's pretty good.
80 feet's pretty good, crap. Well, I mean, Ethan, does Gungnir have the range of a light crossbow, as in it 80 feet, and then you can do up to 320 feet with? Oh wait, no, because it's a harpoon.
Yeah, it's a harpoon gun. So it goes up to a certain range just in general.
Yeah.
But you don't have to worry about ammo.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. But it also but it takes a whole movement. It takes a movement or an action to reload it to bring it back.
You can bonus action dash.
Would we count that?
I guess that's a good question. I don't know if bonus action dashing would effectively just give you 30 feet of movement, or if the reload is just supposed to take it so
If
you don't move at all.
Yeah, if you can't move during a turn, does dashing just grant 30 feet on top of
Yeah,
whatever?
grants you 30 feet.
Okay, then yeah, I mean you can bonus action dash.
Ah,
That's something that is
Okay.
unique to what your kit has. So
And at worst case, you can bonus action hide.
okay. Okay.
What is Gungnir in melee? Because it's like a spear in melee,
yeah,
Yeah.
right? Is that a dex
which-
thing?
No, you can only use spears in dex when it's thrown.
Okay.
Oh wait, no.
Oh.
Spear uses finesse, so I
Oh, okay.
can. Is versatile.
mm-hmm.
Jesus. All right.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Let's upgrade Gungnir and
Yeah, that
Arbalest
sounds
with little
good.
+1s.
That sounds good.
Plus
And then I
ones
can
with
just
laser
have-
sights.
With laser
Yeah,
sights.
and then I can just have the crossbow for whenever I, for some reason, need to shoot over 80 feet.
Sounds good to me.
And I'm actually
Okay.
gonna have you both go in while you're doing this second little round of upgrades. And Arish and Gray, I want you both to make a perception check.
Me? Okie dokie.
Yeah. Arish and Gray, if you could both make perception checks.
Perceptive
Sure.
Reno. I'm big spending actually. Holy shit.
Will
Wow,
is
I'm gonna give-
fucking carrying
guy's
today.
fucking problem?
I'm
What's
going
his
to give
problem?
myself guidance. $21.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, both of you hear the flapping of leather wings immediately, as it like comes into being able to be heard, and you're both able to get down and prepare yourselves because Arish, you heard it. Gray, you were immediately, you had like a spider sense, like shit, something's coming. And so you both get down, thankfully, Puke is, an ebony fly kind of blends into the landscape. And overhead, you see the massive shadow of an aboleth fly by.
Could Arish hide beneath Puke?
Yes.
Like use him as like a fuck. Yeah, okay.
Mhm.
That's what Arish does.
Actually, roll stealth for me real quick to see how well you're hidden.
Homie's like entire head is gonna be poking out.
Me as
I'm
well.
gonna give myself guidance.
Okay.
Just Kai or me as well.
Kai's giving himself guidance, and I'm asking him to do this on like him hiding underneath.
21.
Okay, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, you dip underneath Puke, and Gray, you look back, and it's like Arisha's just vanished. Like, what the fuck? But
Just like
you're-
a double take.
You're actually, you know what? Also roll stealth as you're like standing behind your shadow. To see like how
Well, no,
invisible
he
you guys
got
are.
down when he heard it. Like,
Yeah,
he
I
kind of,
just want to see how invisible you are.
He was like,
Yeah, because
hit
this
you.
isn't like the difference between getting caught or not. Because you had a 20 on perception. I just want to see how invisible you are when you stand behind your shadow.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay, you think you're so hidden, but But yeah, the aboleth swoops down to a lower elevation, but still kind of up in the air, and flies by as two of its tendrils snatch these flumps out of the air, as it just grabs them, stuffs them into its mouth, and flies away. No! And a little bit of time passes. It disappears in the distance. And Baldur and Cassius, you both come outside.
You look and see Gray like kind of looks back and sees you, goes, "Ha!"
Hey,
Kinda
Gray,
stumbles.
where the fuck is Arish?
I saw him over by the Labyrinth came by and Arish.
His little head pokes out from like under Puke.
Hey, there you are.
Ah,
Okay, all right.
was
Sorry, the
simply hiding.
Aboleth came by?
Yeah, and he had some flomps and he kind of jerks the thumb over to the
All right, so
survivors.
that's two monsters that you've just mispronounced in a major way. I was gonna let like Aboleth go, but
he has
Flomp
amnesia.
does- You're right. Yeah, you're right.
Cut him some slack.
Yeah.
He asked us what the moon was last time.
Yeah, you know what? You're right. I completely forgot.
This is less about Gray having amnesia and more about Gray having brain damage.
I mean, I feel like that's almost worse. Okay,
I would
but-
actually go to say it is entirely.
Yeah. All right. Well, is everybody good? Did the Aboleth you fuck anybody up? All right, real receptive crowd here. So
I mean, we
I'm
can
taking that
see
as a
they're
no.
Fine.
Yeah. Okay. Great.
Ray's just embarrassed because he mispronounced flump.
Okay. Well, we can head out. Thanks again, Boulder, for the top up.
It is fine. I am obscenely rich, apparently.
Yeah. And I think your currency system is very strange. Yeah.
I mean, it is.
Gray's
I
gonna
feel
do
like
the
they
funny
could be
teleport
stranger.
again.
All right.
We simply trade deeds and goods.
I
don't
feel like
see
there
what's
could
the-
be stranger.
I don't think so.
And
It's
do you want?
basically an extended form of bartering. Ah!
Ugh.
Oh god, they left without me.
You guys fly across, and Ray, as you make your way over here, and actually all of you as you look over at the flumps, if anybody wants to, they can roll insight on the flumps.
Sure,
Not
I'm
animal
great at
handling.
that.
Well, no,
Is it
not unless you
possible?
directly engage with them.
Is it possible for Arish to get within 30 feet and just use like?
Yes.
Wait, no. I have to be able to speak the same language as them.
Well, you
language
speak
do
Undercommon,
flumps
right?
speak? Pretty sure.
They can talk.
They can't talk, but they can understand.
Oh yeah, I just speak Undercommon.
Yeah.
So it's like Arish will just kind of like hop off and kind of like wander a little bit closer and then just inquire.
Mm-hmm.
Because like they don't speak with words, so he'll use intention.
Yeah, they use feeling.
Yeah, so he's gonna inquire like, "What's up?"
Mhm.
Or like,
Yeah, Balder, Cass, you both watch as Arish walks forward and is just like mentally reaching out. You're like, you're just reaching out to try to get a beat on them, and they seem distraught because they just watched two of their friends get eaten in front of them, and so they're sad, they're upset.
Guys, we gotta take revenge.
they are deeply saddened by the passing of their kin or friends. Not sure quite which.
I'd probably also be saddened that it's a rough go of it.
Yeah, Arish just gets back on the ride.
Yeah, we're looking out for this fucking aboleth.
We look
He's
left and
gonna
right,
Gray's
I
at this
do
point.
think-
Gray's also gonna get on the party bus.
I do think that we could fucking eat that thing.
You mean kill it?
Yeah. Eat
I'll,
it for breakfast, you know.
I'll move your tokens a bit so that I can move you guys around. Also, your shade can float behind, but there are only 4 seats on Puke, so the echo is just going to be like flying behind you guys, just floating in the air. He doesn't get to sit. But yeah, Balder, if you're wanting to keep an eye out, do you want to roll perception?
Sure. Damn.
Yeah, everything looks good to you.
Right.
And yeah, at this point, I assume you just want to pick up and fly across the river.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, I mean, we're gonna walk across this, and then once we get to the other edge, we're gonna do a little buzz.
Okay. Walk across, and then do a little hop, a skip, and a buzz across here.
No, actually, Ethan, we'd go like, yeah, okay. Sorry, I was doing a bit. I thought you were stopping us before the solid ground because you were gonna have a monster jump out. So I was gonna make a joke, being like, actually, we'd make it all the way across.
Yeah, as you buzz across the lake, a few things are going to happen. One, in the distance behind you guys are still low to the ground, and this is happening as they kind of float a bit higher into the air, but from a different angle, you do hear in the distance behind you the flapping of leathery wings as, like, you can tell the aboleth is about to come around and do a second pass at the flumps.
Dude, just move. Why don't they just move?
It seems like they're floating in a direction to try to get out of here, but they're very slow.
Can you see how they get eaten? Just for...
Miserable creatures.
But then also, as you buzz over to the other shore, basically like right before you land, you start to hear groaning coming from right beneath you on the shore, as a bunch of bloated bodies are going to start crawling out of the swamp at the sound of Puke buzzing by.
Let's move.
Jesus. Okay, yeah, let's, whoopee. I mean, we could,
Honestly, I think we just take off.
You just
Yeah.
keep on going.
Yeah, we just have Puke fly. Go. Scurry.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you continue on and make your way ahead. And let
If
me...
it was between fighting, like, the river boys and, like, drawing the attention of one big squid man, I'd rather just kill the squidman.
Squidman.
I mean, we could kill Squidman, and if we have extra energy, come back for these guys.
Oh my god.
You're crazy.
Where is
What
that guy?
happened
I'm swiveling my head around. I'm sniffing the air.
What's gotten into you?
What do you think? Bloodlust.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
I like the oh.
You'll make your way a bit further into the swamp as you follow the lines of the canyon. Thankfully, you had landed not super far away from your destination. It will be at the bottom of the map. I'll wait for the map to load in so it's not like 5x5 resolution.
Yo, Atari game?
Yeah, this is crazy resolution. There we go.
There we go.
Bro,
Yeah?
shut up.
Yeah?
I'm moving around.
Bro, shut up. Bro, explode.
Oh,
But you continue deeper into the swamp and eventually reach the lake of bubbling red tar crowned by valley walls. And the air is even heavier here than before, your lungs feeling weighed down by the fumes of this place. Combine that with the massive colorful fungi, and it makes you feel as though you're walking along the bottom of the sea. Will give us a broad view of everything that's ahead of us.
I've been thinking, as we're pedaling up with Puke, Baldur makes small talk. Puke
Yeah.
isn't flying with its wings. We all understand that, right?
Well, it's stone, so.
It's made
I
of stone.
assumed it was
Yeah.
magic.
Yeah, its wings couldn't possibly lift it. Why does Puke still blab?
Why do people swing their arms when they walk? It probably feels natural.
Balance. No, it's for balance reasons.
Okay, well, I mean,
I suppose it could be for balance. That is fair.
yeah. You know what? Retroactively, I was right.
It's true. You were wrong, but then there's a way to see it that you were
The
right.
only time that I've been wrong is when I thought I was wrong and that I wasn't.
It's true.
Yeah.
And you were wrong when you thought you could dive into a pile of gold.
No, I was right.
Oh wait, you were right.
I was fucking right, you piece of shit.
I forgot we tested that.
Yeah. Yeah. So I've never been wrong.
Well, that's simply not true.
Yeah, well. I've never been wrong and I've never lied.
I move up.
Alright. I'll move you guys along. And are you walking along, or are you still buzzing along above the ground? What are you doing here?
I think now we're walking along if we, got distance from the guys.
Mm-hmm. Move up to the edge of the shore here, and you can take a look around at what you can see.
I'll do
Seems
another
like a
perception
whole
check.
lot of- Oh,
I'll give
yeah.
Baldur guidance.
Good idea. Holy shit.
Wait. Yeah, so as you're looking ahead, you notice a few things. The first thing is that there are a number of these islands in the lake of Tar, and they are not down at ground level with shores like the shoreline you're on. They are actually elevated on these, basically pillars of stone. Additionally, as you are looking forward, you notice that there is wildlife in the area, just kind of abound, but it seems that the reptiles that you have been noticing seem to stop along this shoreline and do not seem to go any deeper into the lake.
I believe there is likely something bigger, I suppose, than the crocodiles we've been seeing, if they do not wish to come into this area.
Okay.
Do we know where the gate is? Gray, do you know where? Okay, fuck me then, I guess.
Yeah, well, alright.
Will, you're muted in case you don't realize.
Yeah, my dad was on the phone. You could have heard it.
Ah.
Sorry. What was the thing? Sorry.
Gray, do you know where you saw the fog?
Hey, do I know where I saw the fog?
Yeah, you have a good idea that you spotted it at the other end of the lake, at basically like the end of this valley, like against the back cliff face.
He points that direction. He's like, it's over that way.
Well, I suppose we fly then.
All right, be quiet and low, guy. And he kind of pats the fly.
Its name is Puke.
Puke.
And at that, Balder, your sharp eyes as you are surveying the lake, you manage to catch something right before you guys take off. And it is just a glimpse of what appears to be a massive shadow shambling into view from behind the central island. And your hair stands on end, and immediately you have a moment to either pull everyone into cover, if there's cover close to you, or you have a moment to react as you are noticing the shadow shambling out.
It's a shadow that's like above water. It's not a shadow underneath the
Yeah, it
mud.
is above the water.
I mean, I'll tell everyone. I'll say, like, something's coming, and let everyone make their reactions they desire.
Great. Okay.
Because I can't hide, because I have heavy armor, so.
1 minute.
Yeah, no, I can't either. We saw the tail of that earlier.
So Ethan, it's like over here, yeah, like north side.
It is coming from this direction.
Okay. Just as like a speedy boy action move, do you think Orish could like get to like here?
Yes.
Okay.
And what you guys are standing next to is a massive, not exactly a mushroom tree, but it is like a massive mushroom cap.
Okay, yeah. Orish is gonna try and like get out of sight. So whatever it is probably gonna see some of us. He does not want it to be him first. I gotta roll stealth for that.
Because Balder caught this, you guys can just make a move to get into a better position to not be as easily spotted.
Orish is also aware like the alligators are like here, so he's not gonna get too close, but just out of like general view.
Right.
Doesn't want to get. I wasn't seen by the big thing. An alligator jumps out of the water and like bites his neck and drags him into the tar.
If we have enough, if the reaction or me seeing it is early enough that we don't have to do stealth rolls, then I will have Puke move up and then like hunker down to basically try to look like a big black rock.
Okay. Yeah.
And then I will just kind of crouch behind him.
All right. And Cassius, what about you? Where are you going?
Okay. I mean, I feel like I should similarly. Yeah. I'll probably try to hide with Orish, just considering we tend to have similar beginning turns.
Mm-hmm.
And frankly, that initial darkness spell tends to really help me out if I'm in that area. So I'm gonna go there and try to also crouch and hide.
Gray, you gotta move your echo. It's just kind of standing there.
It's a tree. Sorry, Mark.
All right.
So
Shit.
does that work?
Yeah, that works. Yeah,
That
you're quite
That's like the
hidden.
pop noise.
Arish, you don't even know where Cass went.
He's right in front of him. How is that possible?
What the what?
Must have been the
Uh,
wind.
Yeah, you all jump behind cover. Once again, Puke is able to hunker down and look like a massive black boulder that you can sit behind, and the shadow shambles around the corner of the island, and you see this.
The fuck is that?
Hello.
Wretched.
That's the fucking alien from Nope
Yep.
during its like final 50 fucking transformations.
No, that's the alien from The Thing getting a hold of a horse.
I see that too. That's also
That was a
good.
really good one.
But yeah, you see this thing which almost seems to morph as it moves along the surface of the swamp, with countless legs, long hairs, and teeth jutting out from its skin. You can barely make any sense of it, and it doesn't appear to look like any creature you've ever seen before. Arish and Gray, even you have no idea what this thing is. And as you stare at it, its uncanny and disturbing form upsets and unsettles you at a primal level. As this feeling crosses your minds, the creature stops for just a moment. And then, after a few more moments, it resumes its wandering around the central island, feelers probing the air around itself.
I have no clue what that is. Gray Whisper speaking over the corner. Have any of you seen that kind of thing before?
No.
Absolutely not.
I like to think Cassius isn't peeking around the corner, he's just hiding. And you just hear it around the corner.
Yeah.
Arish speaks telepathically to Cassius. I likewise do not know what that is.
Yeah. That thing fucking sucks. And if it comes near us, we're gonna have to mulch it.
I think we're going to have to mulch it either way. We have to get past it after all.
You're actually so right.
We could
Cocks a shotgun.
perhaps we could attract the attention of the aboleth and have them kill each other while we move on.
Do you think if we all just kind of, if we do what Arish just mentioned, and then we also, like, each of us kind of, like, hit them at least once, do you think if they kill each other, we'll like, we have a hand on that ball?
A metaphorical assist is what you're
Yeah.
proposing.
I feel like that should count.
I don't think we
Feels-
didn't get XP for killing all mimics. I don't think it'll count.
But we did get XP that one time for basically destroying an entire ecosystem via fire.
That's true.
You did what?
So I'll
You
tell you
had to
about it
be
later.
there.
It was a
You had to
crazy
be
story.
there.
You did what? So, what's the plan?
I mean, we can. I feel like if we're going to attack. Well, okay. At this point, are we whispering to each other? I feel like I was talking with Arish in the mind, but I feel like for the other two, I would have to. I could talk to Balder one on one, but otherwise we're whispering right now, right? It's the bit.
Yeah, we're whispering.
Cool. Okay. I'm whispering. I'm not gonna totally whisper into the. Either way. Yeah. I feel like if we're gonna fight this thing, we're probably gonna have to lure it over here because I'm not getting near the disease slop.
I think if
Like-
we're fighting it, we should just shoot it while we have the drop.
Do you want me to shoot it now? Like I can get it from
I'm
here.
not against it.
Yeah. Okay.
Any opposed?
I can also use this magic missile rod.
Hey,
That's true.
that's not how many charges you got on that thing today?
It's at max, which I just have rod of magic missiles. So let me slip.
Because we could just do that at the same time. I could shoot, and you could also
I
hit
could
that
also
thing.
blast it.
That's 7 charges. For each 1 charge, you cast the first level version of the spell. So if you did like 6, I mean, you could do 7 and cast a 7th level one. But then you'd have to roll you know, then the gods would have to figure out whether or not that thing is destroyed.
You know what? Let's do it.
Yeah.
So am I also helping? Am I blasting it?
Do we want to all just hit it as best we can?
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay. Just wait for it to come back around.
Fuck, this thing
I
is
guess once
ridiculous.
it's like here, we'll attack it. Once
Yeah,
it's like
where's
crossing
my-
in
where's
front
my
of our little
ruler?
thing.
Okay, yeah,
Yeah.
you notice that it's kind of taken its little rounds
me.
and it like makes its way around the island and
Oh, I can hit it from here.
eventually like starts making its way into this region.
So
I
what's the roll for magic missile?
There's no roll. There's also there.
No, like for damage.
Oh, it's 1d4 plus 1 for each dart. Okay, so there's 3 darts at level 1. Each one deals 1d4 plus 1. When it's a second level or higher, it creates 1 more dart. So that's
7 is
2, 3, 4. Okay, so there's 3 at first level, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You would have 9 at 7th level, so it'd be 9d4 plus 9.
9d4
And it's
plus
force damage.
Hot. All right, I'm ready.
I'm not gonna, because I assume we kind of are getting like one action, you know, like a surprise round.
Mhm.
I am not going to use my action to attack. I'm gonna actually, cast me up, protection from evil and good,
Good idea.
and I'm going to use aberrations because I'm pretty sure this is probably an aberration.
If anything's an aberration, this thing
Yeah,
It's
like,
gotta be an aberration.
None of the other words feel correct.
Yeah,
so
this
I'm
is-
just gonna guess
this is an aberration among aberrations.
among.
All right, so are
Yeah, I'm gonna
are other 3 making ranged attacks?
absolutely.
Okay, then we can go one at a time, and you guys can decide the order of which ones you want to see first.
So could I do a bonus action and an action, or just one?
Just one.
Okay.
That's typically just an action, unless you get
I
something
wanna
funny with the bonus action.
I wanna see Gray do magic missile.
Hex.
I really do want to see Gray do some magic missile.
I was wondering if I could do Hex and then Eldritch Blast.
No, you just gotta. You can do one thing.
Okay.
Gray.
I was okay. I know. I was waiting for us to figure out that it was what we wanted to do. So
Yeah,
okay, guys.
I think magic missile makes sense first. It's also the least amount of rolls, so it clogs chat the least.
Fair enough. He is going to like peek over, Puke, and do like a little flick of his wrist with the wand and go, magic missile, and then.
Yeah, it's like shooting stars fill the air between you, and a flurry of magic blasts land in this thing.
That is, I think that's over average.
Definitely has to be, right?
What is the D20 for test?
That is to see if the wand is destroyed.
It's true.
Because if you
What-
use all 7, you have to roll a 1d20 on a 1. The wand crumbles to ash.
Yeah.
You're fine.
Okay, you're good. All right, Cassius, do you want to go? Do you want to go next?
Absolutely. Let's give
Sneak
this a
attack
shot.
time.
Okay, I'm gonna shoot with Arbalest.
Oh,
With
God.
advantage because I'm hitting.
Oh my
Is it
lord.
27 hit?
That
Yeah,
plus one
27
arbalest.
hits.
Plus one Arbalest. Mwah!
It gets the
Okay.
little laser pointer between the
It's
eyes.
the-
It goes, huh?
That's 21
21.
piercing, and
Mhm.
that'll be 5d6.
Oh my god!
Jesus Christ.
That's the 6666. That's the sign of the super beast.
Jesus Christ.
Okay.
I like that the game gave you the one. like it's like that was so many good. You got full 6s. We're not giving you anything more than the 1 on the last one.
Holy fucking shit.
Okay, and
Kai, still roll your thing, but just for the amount of damage that's happening right now.
okay, yeah. So, Arish watches that happen, and he does like a little spring step out, and launches 2 laser beams at this thing. I have advantage because it's like a surprise, right?
Yeah.
First,
Yeah, that hits.
second.
That one's
Damn,
not
double
hit.
11.
Yeah.
That's
Okay.
great.
And, damage 11.
Oh my god.
Okay. Yeah. Gray, you launch an absolute army of magic missile blasts across the swamp. They slam into this creature and cause like a flashbang with like the bright explosion and flurry of mini explosions from your blast. Cassius, through the blast, you fire an arbalest shot with your laser scope on it. Arish, you are able to fire eldritch blasts through the air, and you just absolutely deliver an onslaught onto this creature. And like red tar splashes up into the air. There is a smoke cloud. Magic is like fluttering down in the air. And you're like, okay, we know we fucking got it. We know we did a massive fucking amount of damage. And as the smoke clears, this thing is battered all to fucking hell. Its form was already horrible before, but it looks even more broken than it already was. And very close, you guys got, surprisingly close you guys got. But it is not quite dead.
What if this isn't like the floor boss, like I at least assumed or kind of identified, and this is just a fucking creature, and Ethan just watched us do 89 damage to like the local bear, essentially.
A deafening boom sounds out as you watch this thing slowly push itself up from the tar. And
It's like wobbly horse legs.
yeah,
It comes up and it just goes.
Why? I'm sentient. You could have spoken to me.
That would be
And-
crazy.
it looks over in your guys' direction. And it is going to shriek because what the fuck? You guys dropped a nuke on it just now.
There was a brief frame where we got to see the floor of the swamp. Like the impact just cleared it all away.
Yeah. And everyone prepare for battle.
I just smashed a little glass
Can't
vial
wait for
on
Tessa
my
to roll
head.
like a nat 20 for initiative and then just one tap it. I'm waiting for it. Yeah, yep. Yep. Yep.
Ever since
I
I've
already
gotten
know.
a bonus to my initiative, I've rolled like ass.
Yeah,
I'm
'cause you apply like
telling
you're
you.
into it now, right?
Oh, I gotta click my thing.
Well, it's too far away for me to do like double
fine.
booming blade on it right now, which is stanky.
Holy shit.
So I
Will,
don't have
your
any
dice have been
ranged,
crazy today.
cantrips.
You keep those. Whatever you got right now, keep it close to your heart. Oh no, it only rolled a 21. Run!
It only rolled a 21. Okay, Cassius, it's your turn.
It's not enough to beat Cassius.
I sadly Arbalest is charging right now.
Mhm.
So I can only use Gungnir. However, I am going to
Oh, sorry. One thing before you go. As this explosion happens and this thing stands up and it shrieks at you, it is using an immediate reaction and it is going to teleport straight into the air. And you watch like its wings start flapping as it's now flying in the air rather than at ground level. Important.
Okay, that's okay. So how far away is it, would you say?
It is 60 feet in the air from its current spot.
Okay, so what's the math on that? Can I use
Mhm.
Gungnir?
It's like 120 feet up.
Bro, I ain't doing the fucking Pythagorean theorem.
A squared plus B squared equals C squared.
I ain't doing that shit.
Okay.
The fun thing, I could still Eldritch Blast it.
You could absolutely, you could get it past. It's just I can't.
Just do a little jump. Like climb
He's
the
like, I
tree
don't-
and do like a jump shot.
Do a jump shot?
Yeah, the fuck. Do you have anything else that's ranged?
Could I? I mean, I have I could just shoot with because what I could do is I could just bonus action hide and then use my crossbow at disadvantage, but the hide action would make it advantage. So then it would cancel out and I just have a straight shot. Or I could do what Kai suggested and climb the tree and jump in the air to try to like trick shot it.
That would be insane.
That's insane. Don't. I'm a Rish now. I'm not joyous, so like I am a lot less malicious. Don't do that.
But wouldn't it be a little funny?
It would be a little funny.
You could fucking die.
Well, I don't have to jump into the slop. Like,
Oh
could
yeah,
just,
I know.
like-
It's just there's a lot that could happen.
What do you mean? I have Featherfall.
It just teleported is all I'm saying, and we're currently hiding, kind of.
Okay, well, I want to use Gungnir. Well,
I can like in my mind's eye, I'm doing like the Professor X touch my head and like telepathically look. I can see Ethan like rubbing his hands together at the idea of you climbing this fucking tree. So fucking dude.
but what's life without a little? What's this tree made of? How tall is
It
this
is
tree? even?
totally rad. Like it's awesome.
I mean,
but, like,
it's a fungus. It's like a type of mushroom cap. It is coated with holes. Like you can look at what it looks like and think I could climb that.
What I mean is, does Cassius think it'd be tall enough that if he climbed it, he could get a shot off?
I'll say yeah.
Fuck yeah, then. Like, you know. Well, either way, it's gonna be a straight shot. So that is stanky. But, yeah, I'll take a shot with. I'll climb it. Take a shot with Gungnir. Okay.
take Will's luck, not mine. Take Will's luck.
Yoink.
Hey, wait, I need that.
I'm gonna climb up.
Just for this
And-
turn.
Hey.
24 hits.
Now, sadly, because I was not hiding, I won't get sneak attack. So that is annoying. Because I didn't think about that until just now.
It bugs me that Gungnir is better for you than it was ever for Seth.
This was all just an elaborate ruse to make sure that I didn't hit it with sneak attack and kill it in one hit.
If you crit, that would have been awesome, though, right?
It
Yeah.
would have been awesome.
That would be
Would've
badass.
Alright.
Let's imagine it.
Is that the end of your turn?
No, I'm then going to because how much movement would you say that would have done for me? Oh, well, okay. What I'm gonna just do is I'm just gonna use a quote unquote dash action to retract the harpoon, and then I'm just gonna jump off the tree toward here because I descend at 60 feet per round,
Okay, it just dropped down
and I don't
next to
I don't take
Arish
fall
again.
damage. Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
All right. Well, lessons have been learned, everyone. Remember your sneak attack.
Let me
Okay.
ju-
Anyway,
Let me just.
it's the end of my turn.
Hey, Ethan,
Yeah.
fucking chill.
No, I was just measuring something.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah,
cone
like-
attack.
I want to point something out. He doesn't know I'm here. Because I didn't do
That's-
anything.
That's true. He doesn't know you're
He
here.
also doesn't know I'm here because I peeked to the corner and then immediately.
Magic missile aims itself.
Yes, so they don't know I'm here. We're just a rock.
Just a rock. How smart
He's
is this
Boulder. He's
I really
Boulder.
like all three. You, me, and your Echo like huddling behind the rock. Why is the Echo here? Just get rid of it.
Because it's a bonus action to summon again. I'm too lazy.
thing? Holy shit.
All right. It is the thing's turn, and it knows Cassius is here for sure, and it knows Arish is here. So it is going to look in your direction. It is going to screech at you, and both of you need to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Holy shit, I'm actually good at those.
I'm not.
Wait, it's a saving throw I'm actually good at. This never happens to me. I have advantage on these.
You have advantage on those?
Yep, on all wisdom and charisma saving throws.
That could be worse. Holy shit.
Let's go.
Dude,
Okay.
Tessa, we're done. We're washed. The fucking new characters,
They've like
Mary Sue's that the authors are fucking putting in.
they fucking power correct you.
I hear you.
Okay, Arish, you are able to protect your mind perfectly from what is about to happen. Cassius, as you jump down to the ground, oh boy, as you jump down to the ground, you land and your mind goes totally blank. The first thing that happens is you're going to lose 6 health. You just mark that down.
Okay. Sure.
The next thing that happens is that you become overwhelmed with fear and you are frightened. This thing has shot a feeling of pure fear into you that makes you not want to look at it, and it is so much so that you pass out on the spot and you are incapacitated.
Holy fuck!
Mm-hmm. Additionally, as you drop to the ground, Arish, you are able to actually gain some insight into what's happening as Cassius passes the fuck out right in front of you, and
Okay.
Cassius's skin, ever so slightly, seems to wither.
Oh, no. Okay.
And that was on a 14?
I mean, that is
Probably like a 16.
Yeah, it's probably like a 16, 15.
Okay.
And then is there anything else it does?
No. No, it doesn't.
Don't say
Actually,
that.
don't think so. So that is going to be...
It doesn't move.
Sorry, I'm reading something real fast.
Yeah, get closer so we can beat the shit out of you.
Okay. It is going to start galloping and just flying around in the air in this direction. Just going to move away from your group. And Balder and Gray, you feel a tingle in your mind as you feel like it has noticed you, but this is the end of its turn. And Gray, it is your turn.
Baldur, we're gonna agree that it's a coward, right?
I mean, yeah, it's a coward.
It is a coward.
Most animals are.
This is true. I was thinking the same thing, Tess. Gray's gonna grab his echo and just throw it.
What?
Well, he's not gonna throw it, but he's gonna step
No,
up and
you
start
you
walking.
like high five and you throw him. Yeah, like Naruto throws his shadow clones.
As the echo's gonna stand there and draw a slab, as Gray kind of just stays behind Puke, because any further and the echo would disperse.
All right, is that the end of your turn?
Well, he's gonna draw a dark slab, but yes.
Okay. Arish, it is your turn.
Okay. Let me just do some like quick rulering real quick. It's 60 feet in the air, right?
Yes, it is.
Okay. So Arish is going to. There's like an under this tree, right? Like it's not like a big chonker.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so like Arish can go here.
Mm-hmm.
He can Eldritch Blast from here.
Okay.
It's 120, and it's 110 away. So while it's like running, the first thing he's gonna do is he's gonna enter his form of dread. That's the first
Okay.
thing. So he's gonna get, yeah.
What is his form of dread?
So Arish, like almost, like fog starts pouring out of every one of his orifices and basically like fully encapsulates him at this point. Yeah, thank you, Ethan.
Oh, dear God.
Yeah. And then he's gonna Eldritch Blast this thing. For like, there are reasons why he's doing this, because he understands kind of how the spell works now. Well, like not the spell, but whatever it did to Cassius, he kind of gets it, and this will help. So yeah, I'm just gonna like make the attack rolls. Yeah.
Yep.
Balder, you see Gray do a double take and be like, "That's new."
That's normal. Make sure I have advantage. That's first.
I'll take
Second,
it over the
11.
last guy.
This is real crazy.
These feel like the same rolls you got last time. The first one hits, the second
This
one
is
doesn't.
basically the same rolls I got last time. And when I'm in Form of Dread, I can add another damage roll. So I'm gonna do like 2d10 plus 5.
Okay.
No, I'll just like click the fucking damage for the first one, and then I'll like just roll another d10. 10. Jesus Christ.
All right. Yeah, you blast it with the Eldritch Beam that sears through the air, slams into this thing's form. It is going to react and teleport 60 feet, like, even further away. Like, it is just running away from you.
Dude.
Rat.
And actually make sure
Okay.
that was 60 feet as well.
Just do some like.
It almost
quick
was.
mathing here. Okay.
Like right here.
Next, so like to finish movement out, Arish is gonna move beside Balder. I just need to check something real quick. Okay, no.
If you can and want to get on Puke, I would say get on Puke, because I'm gonna have Puke move.
Someone has to, yeah. Yeah, you think, like, I know it's like an extra, like, 5 feet. Could I say Arish could get on Puke?
Oh, yeah, you can get on Puke.
Okay. Noble Steed.
Does Gray want to get on Puke? I didn't voice it until after Gray's turn, so I feel like
Oh yes, no, Gray would get on Puke.
if
Right.
that's okay, Ethan.
Yeah, that's fine, that's fine.
Okay.
We can't.
Later, Cassius.
The Aboleth is gonna come and fucking eat him.
If an Aboleth comes down and picks you up like a fucking hawk, that was
Like alligators!
so funny.
He weighs like 90 pounds.
Alright, Balder, it's your turn.
Like if you took damage, you'd wake up, right? You're just asleep.
We
You're
don't
not, like,
know. I'm incapacitated. Like most
But
of the time, incapacitated just means you remain that way until
Oh,
something
well, then
happens.
what's staying here gonna do, huh? Look, Arish, would you mind?
Just put me on its back or something.
That would take like an action movement.
What the fuck? And then I'm just stuck over here if I wake up next round.
Ethan, would it take an action to pick up Cassius?
Yes.
It shouldn't.
Yes.
Yes.
Look.
What do you mean, look? Hey, I want to be able to play the TTRPG too.
What, you want me to spend my whole fucking turn just picking you up, putting you on the back of Puke, and then
If you're
wait?
all leaving and I don't have a way of getting across, yes.
Ranged options, to be fair.
You have
What do you
ranged
mean?
options.
No, I have one, and if I don't have advantage, then I'm just hitting it with like one measly attack, and that's it.
Well, yeah, that's rogue.
I also don't have extra attack.
Ethan.
Yeah.
Gray's gonna see that Cass is still incapacitated, and he's gonna jump off and like gesture for Balder to go.
I mean, we need to
Fucking-
kill the thing.
Thank you.
I'll cover Cass until he wakes up.
I fly.
Alright, and
No.
I hate
ping
these
ping
bitches.
where you're flying to and I'll just drag you there.
How far can Puke go?
That's a good question. Let me double check.
There's gators. And can Puke dash separate from like me doing anything?
No, but also it can fly 60 feet, so it's...
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Then yeah, I just go like here.
Okay.
Basically to like the very tip of this place.
Mm-hmm. Flying up in the air to approach the central island as this thing is, again, it is like shrieking at you and backing away from you. This thing does not want anything to do with you guys.
And I can move 30 feet to get up in its face. Yippee. I attack. I Dragon Punch.
That's a hit.
I Lunar Relic.
That's a hit.
Yes, because I get... Hang on, my brain is remembering the order. I'm a fighter, so I get 2 attacks. I attack, and then I bonus action. That's right, I can do 3 attacks. Lunar Relic.
Yeah, that's a hit.
Oh, shit.
Damage.
Oh my god.
Damage. I got 2 10s on the Dragon Punch. That is the maximum it could do. No one get the wrong idea. This was an outlier.
21.
The Dragon Punch does not need to be nerfed.
48?
Man.
This fucking guy.
Flavor your kill. Holy shit. Holy shit. We haven't seen something like this since the Manticore.
We did blow this guy up. I didn't get to do any of the previous damage, so this is me getting my hand on the ball. I'll use the Lunar Relic because it like breaks apart into pieces. So I throw it through one wing and it like wraps through the air to like swerve into the other ring to get caught back into my hand. And then when it's grounded, I'm just gonna like reach out, grab onto its like head with my hand, and the dragon fist will lurch forward from my arm and then decapitate it.
Holy shit, yeah. You tear this creature into pieces. And yeah, I mean, the dragon jaw snapping down on this thing, you can tell that while this thing may have had some kind of mental threat, physically it is very frail. You annihilate this thing, you crunch it between the jaws of the green dragon, and back down on the shore below, Cassius's body is laying here, still unconscious, but Gray, as you check on Cassius, you actually are able to notice in real time that the, like, withered nature, lightly withered nature of Cassius's skin starts to, like, regain vitality and become, youthful again. Baldur, is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. This thing crumbles into pieces in front of you, like, super high frame rate. You just annihilate this guy and he crumples on the ground.
Now where's the aboleth?
Yeah, we're gonna...
I'm being so real. This is not a bit.
Let's kill it with ease.
Let's just go get the aboleth while we're here.
We're gonna move down to Cassius. And, Cassius, you are unconscious during this round, and I need you to make another wisdom save.
Great. I love that this song is called Heroes of the Labyrinth. I do not think we're doing heroic things.
No, this is the player team theme. This is a new track I added.
I like it. I appreciate it. It's just funny.
Okay. Cassius is still unconscious, and Gray, it's funny what you guys were talking about, because nearby an alligator like crawls out of the swamp and is like crawling towards you. And really quick, whoops, I messed up a thing. Hold on. I messed up a thing real fast. I gotta write something down. Okay. Gray, it moves around to about your turn, but You hear the flapping of leathery wings as just before your turn, the aboleth does in fact appear because of the deafening boom that occurred earlier, and it is going to soar through the sky over top of where you are sitting here with Cassius, and it is just going to fly around where your shade is, where your shadow is, and it is going to, let me double check its attacks. Yeah, it is going to reach 3 tentacles out to try to grab the shadow.
Okay.
So let me see. Each of the 3 tentacle attacks.
Anything over an 18 and it goes poof.
Ethan,
Yeah?
did killing that thing not end its effect on me?
Let me double check.
Hey, Deiko.
Yeah.
I got
No, it
thunder
did
step.
not.
How crazy you feeling?
Okay.
Okay.
I have Misty stuff. Let's go get him.
I mean, like, I could take you with me so you could save your bonus action.
Oh, sure. Hey, you did 50 damage in one hit on the funny guy, and I'm sure you'll wake up before the aboleth's dead.
He's toast.
I need to roll an 18, presumably, to get out
Second
of this.
second tentacle attack lands. It is going to destroy the shade. And then...
Actually,
Aboleth,
no,
are you
I
doing
can't
anything
understand.
else?
No.
No, it's just gonna look in your direction and roar at you, Gray, and it is now Gray's turn.
Cool. 2 threats. One of them bigger than the other.
Is the alligator fighting us?
The alligator was coming towards Cassius after the Aboleth appeared. It is now just frozen in its tracks. And Gray,
Yeah, that's fair.
you can wake Cassius up. I'll say with a bonus action.
But I can summon my shade. Yeah.
Holy shit.
I'll get Cassius up. I'll kick him gently.
Blah!
Gray gestures. We got company. Get up.
What
get
happened?
Up.
Fuck, okay.
Aboleth.
Jesus.
Aboleth.
1 second, I'm gonna go get water while I,
Aha.
while you guys get through this round.
Let me also add this to the turn order.
Ethan, bring me the aboleth and my life is yours.
Alright, Gray, well, you've got a basic
I
action.
have a plan.
Is he like close enough at swinging distance here?
Yes, he is.
Okay. Can you use an action as a bonus action?
Huh?
Do you mean the other way around?
Like, so if you already used a bonus action to do a thing, can you use your main action to do another bonus action?
I don't know.
I think no, but
Can
also
you-
I think
What's happening?
there's not like a big reason not to. He's asking if he can do something that is a bonus action as in like full action.
No. Okay, so you cannot. I just Googled it. Google says no. Cool. Alright, that works. That's fine. Alligator, stay there. Don't go anywhere. How many feet do I have? 30 feet. That's not too shabby. I'm going to do that. Gray's going to summon Slab. Kind of run at the Aboleth, summoning, kind of dragging dragging Slab as he goes to strike it.
Alright. That's a
25
hit.
Damn.
Sexy. Oh, ignore the narcotic. That's only if it's in darkness.
Okay.
I'll turn that off. And then I am going to use the Fighter Classic combo learned from my good friend Balder here, and extra attack.
Okay.
And smack him again. Does 20
That's a hit. Yep.
7.
Alright.
What else can I do? You know why not? Fuck it.
Did Will just roll 2 1s on his damage?
I think it did, yeah. I'm gonna action surge
Okay.
and attack again.
Okay.
An 18 hit.
That's a hit, yeah.
Cool, and then I'm gonna extra attack again.
Also, yeah, you definitely have what looks like a Monster Hunter weapon now with the horn grafted to it.
Jesus Christ!
Another one. He's the goat.
Look, you
of
rolled
rolling
like
7
two
damage.
20s in a row.
Rolling 3 1s in a row is insane.
And then do you get a 4th attack with extra attack action
I
surge?
do.
Okay, yeah, that
It's
one
12.
that one doesn't. I mean, you hit
Watch.
one of its tendrils and it like whips out of the way, so you don't manage to land the hit.
Double check.
Yeah, slap. I forgot you said images.
I do love that you can send images in Roll20. That is a good addition. We can
Alright.
give it when it's deserved, you know.
Alright, is that your turn, Gray?
Yeah.
Okay. We'll move back up to the central island as Balder, you've torn the wretched horror apart, and Arish, you are on the back of Puke, who is like kind of hovering just above the island, and you look back as you're able to hear the aboleth approach.
Okay. So the first thing Arish is gonna do is, for the first time ever, I am going to cast Hex.
Okay.
Should I click the
Fuck
spell thing? It's a lot.
Yes.
What does Hex do? Is it having to roll something, or are you?
No, it's not like something it rolls for.
I see.
It's also my
okay.
bonus action. I'm gonna hex it for wisdom,
Alright.
so it has disadvantage on wisdom
Okay.
saves. Then I'm gonna Eldritch Blast it. First Eldritch Blast.
That's a hit.
Second Eldritch Blast.
That's a hit.
My God, they both hit. It has to make a wisdom saving throw. With a disadvantage.
Okay.
DC 17, and if it fails, it is frightened of me.
Understandable.
Yeah, you fire beams through the air. They're homing in on this creature. It looks at you, and it is actually terrified of your horrible spectral form.
Let me see. And so this is the first damage roll. This is with like the Form of Dread bonus damage.
Yo.
7. Then here's the second hit. Just regular 7. And then for both of the hex hits, that's 2d6. So I'll just do that now. So 21, 28, 30, no. Yeah, 32.
Okay. Yeah.
And it's frightened now.
Yeah, the Eldritch Blasts land, and it hisses in response to you and turns around to fully focus on these guys at the shore, because it's like, okay, there's a fucked up monster over there, and I don't want to go towards it.
That's so funny.
The aboleth thinks to itself, there's a monster over there. I don't want to deal with it.
And then we move to Balder. It's your turn.
Yay! I like that it's just last turn in reverse. I just move 30 feet to get back onto Puke, and then Puke flies 60 feet exactly back to where it was.
Yeah, do you want to land on the shore? Do you want to fly in the air nearby to the aboleth?
Probably on the shore.
If you landed, well, you wouldn't
Wait,
be landing
wait,
there.
if you
actually.
bring me in
If
its
I
field
could
of view,
hover-
it'll have disadvantage because
I was gonna say if you went there, you'd be flanking it. But I'd be worried about you falling in.
Nah, I won't fall in.
You want to flank it?
Yeah, I want to flank it.
Okay.
And it'll probably look at us when I start attacking it. If it decides not to look at me, I feel like I should have advantage anyway. Like, if it looks at me, it's looking at the thing that's scaring it. If it's not, I'm attacking a dude with his back turned.
Yeah,
So,
he's gonna be looking at you.
Put? So I get advantage?
Yeah.
Yo. I need to make a backpack so that Arish can ride on my back.
Like Yoda.
If I can have a little beacon that if things look at it, I get advantage. I want him to ride my back like Yoda.
That's crazy, and they can't move closer to you. They have to run.
Oh my
That's
god.
hysterical.
We're like a fucking horror game duo. Like you're the little guy that's piloting the big like Frankenstein.
Oh, it's Neo Daedalus. No.
It's true, actually. I'm going to, with advantage, I'm going to toggle that. I'm going to attack. Attack.
Jesus!
Jesus
Dear God!
Christ.
Now, I don't want to just negate anything Tessa could do, but I'm not gonna like, pull punches. I am
all of
gonna
those
action
hit.
surge.
Okay, all of those
Oh,
hit.
damn.
You got a crit. You action surge.
So I am going to attack again.
Okay.
Okay, miss.
That one doesn't hit. That one hits. That one hits.
Cool. So first hit, second hit. I'll do the crit last. Third hit,
Sal walks so
Fourth hit.
Balder could run.
final hit.
Holy fucking shit.
My god.
Okay, let me do some. Let's do some quick math here, everyone.
9 piercing.
21,
3
12.
cold.
I do only piercing damage now.
33 plus
do cold damage,
12.
too.
Well, yeah, true. I mean, like of the
5.
non.
Okay, I have found how much damage it is, and it is insane. Balder, you soar over on the back of Puke. You've got the legendary relic in one hand, a dragon head on the other. You grapple with this thing as the dragon teeth sink into the aboleth's flesh to hold it still, and you start unleashing a flurry of lunar relic stabs into it. And flavor the kill.
Jesus.
Yay, yippee, yay. To finally kill it, I'll grab as many of its little tentacles as I can. The mouth will bite to grip onto them, and I will like Hulk in Adventures, swirl it and like slam it behind me.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, you do that. You swing the aboleth around in the air, arch it over behind you, slam it into the swamp's tar, and it screams out its death wail as its body slams into the tar and sinks underneath its surface, just absolutely shattering under your might, with the beacon of
Guys, let's go
fear and
find the hunter.
fog behind you.
No. Super.
Guys, everybody get on Puke. We're gonna go find the hunter.
No.
And that's it. You have cleared 2 massive creatures.
Okay.
I go and land.
Gray has like
Elrish
some
is gonna
blood on him
turn
as he
off.
like watches as he
He's
like
gonna turn off
shoots
his form of
blade.
dread real quick.
The crocodile books it into the swamp. Also, it seems that you get the sense that every animal that is nearby is booking it.
Gray walks over to Cassius and offers him a hand up.
Ah, yeah, thanks.
You alright?
Oh, yeah.
You sound terse.
Well, it would have been nice to get a hand on it, but,
On the aboleth?
on, like, either. I mean, I guess,
You
yeah.
got a
the
big hand on
Yeah, the aboleth would have been nice, but,
I mean, that is fair, but, I'm not going to not punch.
yeah, no, I know.
The main
But to
thing
be
is we're
clear, you
all
did blow up
alive.
I am almost certain I overkilled it by, like, an order of magnitudes.
The main thing
Like,
is
I
that
probably did not need to do nearly as much
Hey,
damage to that wretched
Ethan,
cat.
how much damage
Hey.
was that? That Daco did?
To the wretched thing, it was like,
The aboleth.
oh, the aboleth?
Yeah.
I'm
Oh,
not
to the
gonna count
aboleth,
that.
it was 100 damage.
Daco together, we did 132 damage between us.
Fuck yeah.
the thing that matters most is we're all alive. No one's really hurt or anything, right?
Yeah, we fucked that thing.
You still
Alright,
sound a
let's-
little terse.
Gray rubs his eyes.
Balder raises a finger to like the side of his helmet and mentally into the like brain comm is like, I need to know, can I rib you about this, because this is prime, like, you would do the same to me, but I am asking to make sure.
Oh no, this is me out of character being a little upset that I missed a turn.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Cassius is fine.
All right, let's keep moving. Gray says he kind of gives a nod to the two of them. Does he get on puke? He kind of goes, looks at Cassius, and offers a hand up on puke.
No, he can get up.
All right.
In
And
the way.
fly.
Away we go.
Yeah, you guys hop on the
100
back.
damage.
You go to fly. Let me zoom out to get a good scale of everything. As going to fly over the central island, and you can see the wretched thing's body down below, and as you look at it, its body has like changed shape to be a very plain, stark white, like deflated balloon almost.
This place is just disgusting.
As you soar overhead, you see the fog and you caves in the wall just ahead. This place has a number of caves drilling into the wall that kind of reminds you of the mountain that you came from, almost, but fog pours out of one of them.
Do the other caves look... Yeah, that is what I was gonna say. Do the other caves look worth checking?
No, they don't look worth checking. It looks like they all dig
Okay,
in
okay.
and, go to some cave system below.
Do I smell any...
What do you mean smell? What do you mean smell? You're not a fucking like bloodhound.
You wanna roll perception?
Yeah. Oh, I was at advantage, but I got the funny weed number.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, and I'll actually take the 20. No, you don't notice anything of importance here.
Okay. I don't like how he's saying that. Does anyone else not like how he's saying that?
Oh no, like he's daring us to check.
Okay, what do we think? Do we just want to go, or should we check these little holes in case there are... I mean, we checked one hole and there was a blacksmith at the bottom, so...
No, we should check the holes.
Okay. I fly over to the left.
All right.
I look.
Yeah, you look in. It's a tunnel. It's a tunnel that just burrows in and, seems to go to some deeper cave system.
I feel like this is nothing.
Okay. The fog wall you guys were talking about's over there.
I know, but there's like a shopkeep that is sometimes in places. Sort of like the blacksmith, I suppose. It's just we've been trying to find him for a while now.
Can you use the scrying mirror to find him?
No, that's not how the scrying mirror works, unfortunately.
Oh.
It only lets us look through the fog, I believe.
But
Not actually
yeah.
scry.
how
on, like,
you
a
guys
specific
described
person.
it was his thing is a fog door too, though.
Well, yes, I suppose we could check to see if this fog door is him. Who has the mirror?
With the
Who's
mirror.
keeping it?
Me. Here, I can
Okay.
go take a look with it.
I'll come with you.
And you walk up.
Forget that.
You hold up the scrying mirror in order to peer through the fog, and normally the reflection of the mirror reflects back at you, but whenever you hold it up to the fog, the vision of an eye appears before it blinks, opens back up, and it shows you a vision of what is on the other side. And you see what seems to be a man-made structure with halls of dark bricks and purple flames alit on the torches.
Looks like a crypt thing again or something.
I hate crypts.
I mean,
I
like,
don't
it
mind
might
them,
not
actually.
be, but, dark brick, purple torches, that seems like some ooky spooky shit, you know?
It's my preferred color palette.
Yeah. And you know, it's working for you.
I try with what little I have.
But, yeah, this is not the shop. I'm gonna take a gander into the other one over here.
Could your steed fit inside there?
No, I believe this is the end of the road for Puke.
He rubs his little legs
You
together.
gonna shoot him?
I'm not gonna shoot him. He's just gonna become small. I reach out and shake Puke's hand.
Puke shakes
Good
your
work
hand.
today. This, as always, good work. But today in
Thank you for your
particular, you did
service.
very well. Yes, thank you for your service.
Yeah, and Puke does a little
As you, I
nod.
believe this is up to 3 now. Yes, Puke.
Puke nods.
Okay.
He can count.
We will find something to repay you.
Puke just walks up and starts rubbing its legs against you.
Okay, don't do that. Don't do that. I push Puke back.
Puke just rubs its legs together again. Like its head kind of twitches
Okay.
around a little bit.
You may become small again if you wish, or you can sit around. But you will have to become small before we can go into the fog.
Then it shrinks down into a little statuette and pops up into your hand.
Very good. And I put him in my pocket.
And Cassius, you said you're checking out the cave over here.
Yeah.
Roll a perception for me. Yeah, just a dark tunnel that digs down beneath the surface.
Just a dark tunnel that peeks down from beneath the surface.
What if Ethan got us with like some real ass caving like dangers? Like at some point we're like, oh, we'll check it out anyway. We crawl in and then it's like, oh, we can't crawl back. Uh-oh.
Carbon monoxide
Lost John's
poisoning.
cave.
Leave me, go on without me.
I mean,
He's like-
well, it's a perception, not an insight. I could just still. Yeah, I mean, I don't see anything. Yeah, I could walk in a little more, or I could send Duke down there.
That's true. You could send Duke.
I'll send Duke's an owl right now, so he's got like 120 feet of dark vision.
Let me bring Duke to you. Good old Owl Duke.
All right, yeah. Cass will go over here by the wall, sit down, go catatonic as Duke goes in.
All right. With the Duke, you can roll to, let's say, investigate through his eyes.
All right, what am I rolling? Sorry.
Investigate.
Okay, cool. Do I use my stats? I'm pretty.
Didn't you say the owl gets like advantage?
Perception, not investigation.
Oh.
Luckily, I have. Well, it depends on what.
Saddest owl. Incredible perception.
She's miserable.
Charm,
This owl has like a receding hairline and has been
Oh,
divorced
any
3
benefits
times.
of the special senses you're familiar has, so I just
Greg
use my own
looking ass,
investigation.
motherfucker.
Fucking hell, my rolls today.
All right. Duke is soaring through the cave, and you see that the floor is very muddy, and there are occasional crystals jutting out of the walls.
Crystal Cave.
And I want you to roll insight.
Oh God. Okay. Hey.
Yeah, as Duke is flying around, this is very reminiscent to you of what the Beholder Lair looked like.
He just says out loud, "Looks like the Beholder Layer. We could get more gems if we want from it, but
Hmm.
I am not. You gotta go into one of those again."
Yeah, it's a tight squeeze, and that makes it sound like probably not a great idea. Oh,
I
you
could
can't
just-
hear me. You're in a tunnel.
He calls out. I'm gonna keep sending Duke down as far as I can, and I'll just dismiss him if it looks like it's gonna get dangerous. And I'll keep sending Duke until I feel like something bad could happen, and then I'll just dismiss him.
Okay. Let me check this. You hear scuttling nearby. Not really scuttling, more like a dragging sound.
Okay. Should I look around to see where that's coming from?
You go ahead and use perception.
That I actually can have something with the animal. Yeah, advantage, baby.
Yeah, as your head is kind of spinning and looking around, you just manage to catch what looks like bare revealed veins dragging along the ground to hide behind a rock.
Hmm.
Just raw capillaries.
Yeah.
He's
That's
repeating
cool.
this out loud.
Can Cassius feel in Duke?
I was just about to check that. Yeah. Getting the benefits during the. You're deaf and blind. I can feel things.
Okay,
but-
well then you feel Balder pick up Cassius and start to kind of inch towards the exit.
Yeah.
Just kind of like we might have to leave soon if this is like there's some fucking weirdos in these tunnels.
Yeah, that's fair. I want to try to have I want to see if I can get a better look at this thing.
Okay. Yeah,
Yeah, I'm just preparing our exit strategy.
you
That's a
have
good idea.
Yep.
you have Duke approach and kind of fly over the area, and your eyes lock in the dark on what appears to be just a brain with veins connecting to it, and it is using the veins to crawl around.
How big is this thing?
Brain size, but with
Okay,
veins like
yeah,
attached to it.
classic.
Like my
Yeah.
brain or your brain? Because there's a big.
Okay, Tessa knows what this thing is, but yeah, moving about the cave. Is there anything else in there, or is it just this little guy?
It just appears to be this little guy.
Okay. Yeah, I feel like we probably don't need to mess with that. I'll just dismiss Duke. Say, well, there was like a brain with veins or legs or something. I don't know in there. Oh, hi.
That is unpleasant. Also, hi, you went into the catatonic state. And
Yeah,
typically I am.
No, I get it. I get it. Yeah. He'd heft himself down and prepare to start walking toward the exit. Well, nothing else in the other two?
Oh, we didn't check.
Do you want me to go check, or?
I would assume they are connected. I don't think the shopkeeper is here. And if he is, it's his own fault. At this point, the onus is on him.
At this point,
It's fair.
it's a game.
He's trying to stay away.
It's a silly little game of hide and seek.
What's the thrill without a little chase?
Ethan, while they were over there, can I ask something?
Yeah, sure.
Gray would kind of, because he's new to the whole fog thing a little bit.
Mhm.
Does the fog react to him in any way? Like he'll like kind of run his hand through it, or like
No, it just seems to be fog in the doorway.
Okay. Gray kind of stops what he's doing and looks behind. Anything going on over there?
There was a brain, I suppose.
A what?
Do you not know what a brain is?
I know what a brain is.
Okay.
I mean, but why was there a brain outside of a body?
I don't know.
Ethan, does that sound like anything Gray would know?
Yeah, would
Yeah.
Harish know either?
Both of you roll nature.
Okay.
Slap that guidance on yourself,
I'm
guy.
super good at that. How the fuck did I lose the tab? That's literally impossible. There it is. Nature? Yeah, I'm gonna use guidance 100%. I'm gonna roll a 3. Damn, never mind. I'm back? Let's see what guidance does.
Yeah. I'm thinking I'm back.
I'm thinking.
Yeah, I think we're back. Yeah, both of you know that this sounds to you like an intellect devourer. This also seems to be the type of region that they live in, deep, dark caves. Generally, they are known, at least in your time in Aaron Hell Lay, for lashing out against people. You lost a lot of people to intellect devourers, and they almost seem like scavengers, like not just for whatever weak creatures are traversing through the Underdark, but also they're kind of like hyenas to a lion pride, where they're most commonly found in like these abandoned lairs of beholders after some time.
Our intellect devours the funny brains that on legs.
Yeah, these are a little bit... The original design looks more like a Digimon to me, so I'm using a slightly different design.
Okay. But those are the things that like eat your brain.
Yeah.
Ugh.
It does look like a Digimon, you are correct.
Gray kind of wrinkles his brain. He's like, intellect devours. Not pleasant. We should keep moving.
I'm glad we did not run into those sooner.
They eat your brain.
I assumed.
Are those, Ethan, are those the ones that like eat your brain and take your body? Is that what they do?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, who's first?
I can go first.
Okay.
I'll see you all on the other side, everyone.
Oh, right. This is like new to you guys.
Yes.
Usually we don't talk about the order. We just kind of do it, and then I
Oh.
slip in.
And Cassius dives
Uh,
on in, does a 2-finger salute.
Cassius, he grabs,
Every
he
time.
grabs Cassius for a second.
Hey, we're not doing this here, because I don't know how this fog works, and if we wait here for too long, it might switch. Do it on
You
the other
grab him
side.
when he's half in, and you like rip him in parts.
I have no fucking idea, but I'm not waiting around to find out.
Alright, go.
Come on.
Jump in, and Gray, you jump in after.
Gray's like, I had no idea it worked that way. And he goes and jumps.
Huh! Jumps in.
I'm taking no chances after D3.
And
And it has worked that way before. We have had someone enter, and then we waited like 30 minutes or something, and then we entered.
yeah,
I
it's
think
true.
it was something like that the first time we ran into the
The
Hector
guild.
group,
Mm-hmm.
the guild. I literally only remember Hector.
But yeah, all at once, as you each jump into the fog, the suffocating silence of the silver mist consumes you, and you descend into greater depths. The Underdark was a rare feeling, a sort of escape from the labyrinth, despite being surrounded on all sides. And yet, your goal is clear. You jump headlong into Silver once again of your own volition. No longer do you fight for petty worldly things, or run for fear of what's behind you. No longer do you travel without purpose. You are determined, now more than ever, to slay the Great Labyrinth. And that is where we end it for today.